Hey, yo. Yeah, YouTube got me, dude. They got me. Kid falls down and cries, boy in brown shirt falls off skateboard, 894938. Licensed by Jukin Media. Yeah. They got me, dude. I almost got away with it, too. Yo, Vinjin in the YouTube chat. What's up? Man. I was gonna make so much bank off of kid falls down and cries, boy in brown shirt falls off skateboard, 894938. Yo, Hammy. Happy New Year. First stream of 2026. I mean, other than our secret New Year's stream. Wow. Happy New Year. Hell yeah. I was very, very drunk on New Year's Eve. So to be fair, like the the ball drop celebration stuff started on at 8 p.m. and they were already drunk. So I felt like I had to catch up to compensate. So I slammed through like 4 beers in a very short period of time. I was quite inebriated. What video even is that? It's kid falls down and cries, boy in brown shirt falls off skateboard, 894938. What do you mean? Everybody knows. Me and the friends, we call it 894938. Let me pull it up. We can watch it. Oh, that'd be so funny. We watched it on, it was like I was talking about it. I was like, anybody know that video where the kid falls down and cries, boy in brown shirt falls off skateboard? 894938. and then I showed it on stream because I thought it'd be okay, because, you know, transformative in the context, it makes sense, right? Right? But no. Yeah, it was extremely informative. It was for critique and commentary, obviously. Obviously, we were watching good old 894938. Hello. Jukin Media, yeah. Yeah. Well, I did the thing. I hate doing it. Oh, I was muted that whole time? Wow, that's really awkward. Now it looks like I was actually flipping you off. Wow, that's really... I don't know how I pressed the mute button. Because you were coughing. Oh, I forgot to unmute. Right, I cut my finger, chat. So, Happy New Year. Hey, T-Bone, how's it going? So I have an Eevee Band-Aid. But it's like really badly applied. Because it's like, it's on the tip. It's just the tip. I cut my finger. Happy New Year. Yeah, okay, yeah, I thought I cut my finger on a knife like a normal person. But I cut it on the lid of Greek yogurt. Also, what's up, pals? Yeah. Yo, Vinjin. Coming over to the dark side. Welcome to the Twitch chat. But yeah. Scooby-Doo-bop. You get sound commands now. Yeah. Yo, he goes. Yeah. Right. I have submitted 10-star to the leaderboard. I feel pretty happy with our 10-star set seed. So I want to go back to Doggo ending, because we were kind of cooking on that. And I feel like maybe my movement is going to be good. No more bug runs. Like, we might go back to it. I don't know. I was thinking, honestly, if anything, we should go back to default 10-star, because I could probably clean that up, too. And that's the one that people have actually ran. And for default, like, I don't really care if we lose 10 seconds to the clock on 10-star. Of all the categories, that's the one where the RNG is, like, kind of least concerning. What happened to my middle finger? Yogurt lid. I was making cilantro lime cream sauce to go on top of the turkey, rice, onions, green beans, tomatoes mixture that we had made. Yeah. No, it wasn't even aluminum, it was plastic. And I had to, like, retrace my steps to figure out where I had cut myself, because I was like, if I cut my fucking, if I cut myself on the knife, it would have been way worse. And people ran all ending speed runs. You know, I've talked about it, but other than maybe one person I can think of, Fungo, who doesn't stream anymore, I can't really think of anybody who's done it. It's not a category, but that doesn't, like, neither is playing the game blindfolded. I don't know. Yeah. Not a bad idea, actually. Maybe we'll do that. That could be fun. All endings wouldn't even take that long, realistically. Would that include 10-star? I don't know. Do you count 10-star as an ending? We're just getting dog ending, you know? Also, like, how do you want to... Technically, you could do all endings in one run, basically. You make a save, and then you do, like, dog ending, UFO, and you could, like, basically go through like that. Or you could do it as separate runs. Yeah. Is UFO technically the fastest? No. I'm pretty... Well, they're, like, almost exactly the same. I don't exactly remember what the discrepancy is. Hang on, let me double check. It's been a while since I checked. UFO is 35:31. Dog is 35:27. Yeah, they're like almost exactly identical. Like, few seconds apart. The reason I don't really like to run UFO often compared to dog ending is because we can't watch the UFO cutscenes. The most fun part of UFO ending, we don't get to experience at all. That kind of sucks. Anyway. Christmas tree is still up. Let's see. Are there any remnants from our New Year's? No, I think we're good. Where is... All right. First runs of 2026, baby. Oh. Yeah, I mean, technically, you could do... Yeah, and then I guess Born from a Wish, also, if you wanted to count that. Which, the game does. The game does count that as one of the plus ones. I'm trying to think. Because, like, all endings meaning... Maria, and I guess that wouldn't be hard to set up, but, like, right, like, do you, like, because I could do all of those in basically one, right? It'd be really easy to predetermine which you're gonna get, so you could make a save and then do all of those in one. But I think what you're talking about is doing a separate run for each one. Technically, all ending speedrun, you could do it in one save in probably like an hour and a half. Maybe. Maybe less. Maria, Leave, In Water, Dog, Born from a Wish, Rebirth, UFO. Yeah, that's it. Yo, Isan Genki. Thank you for the follow. Imagine inspecting the knife efficiently to be just on the tiptoe of depression. That would actually be really funny. Knowing exactly how many times you have to look at the knife. Hang on, you guys do not have game audio. I knew I was forgetting something. That would actually be really funny. Like, all right, we looked at the knife exactly 14 times. 15 is like the tipping point. Okay. I think there is a way to figure that out. Because I think we know the points. There's a document. There's a document on GitHub somewhere. Somebody has all the points. Right, we do this. Yeah. Sorry, it's been a few days. Oh. Hang on, let me I forgot we're not getting the blue medallion in this. Thank fuck. Okay, terrible, but do a little warm up. Anyone saying RE0 is unique and great is lying to you? I think Alyssa hated RE0 too. Oh, you like that one?
Yeah.
What one didn't you like? Revelation.
It was fine.
Any tips on getting good boat time? If you're on PC, you can use the keyboard. You don't have to row the boat. So you could just like hold W and D, or W and A. Whatever you need to do. On hard, there's like rowing mechanics. It sucks. Really annoying. You have to like row the sticks. I think somebody has a technique for doing it like really efficiently. But yeah, you have to like line yourself up and then you have to row your boat like manually. At least in hard. Yeah. Bubblegum? Yo, Seppuku. Thank you for the good luck. And thank you. Appreciate that. That was a pretty clean run. We could clean it up more. Like, it's not 100% done, but we got other things to work on. Oh, this is already slow as shit. There's no reason to go. Most of the enemies are pretty easy to avoid in Silent Hill 3. It's just, it comes down to movement more than anything. Yeah. Which, that's all of the Silent Hill games. If you can do the movement good, you can save a lot of time. Does also have 1,200 categories. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so does Silent Hill 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Silent Hill 3 has a bunch of weird differences for difficulty, too. Oh. It's been a while. Jimmy loves holes. Yeah. If it was James, he's jumping it. No, like, no hesitation. Well, a little hesitation, because it'll ask you, are you sure you want to jump in this hole? And you're like, yeah, like, duh. A hole. Yo, board of speedruns. Take really good luck. Depends how you feel on that day. Damn. I should replay Silent Hill 3. Been at least 2 years, maybe 3. No. This is kind of slow, but we'll do a little warm up. Little de-rusty. Watch some cutscenes. Oh, please just open. Not ideal. I gotta get out of hard terrain. I think I would appreciate Silent Hill 3 if I played it again more than I did when I first played it, maybe. Because like I don't bring this up often enough, but I really wasn't a horror gamer until like kind of recently. Now's a good time to return to Set Seed. Now is the best time. Always best time. So like, my first playthrough of Silent Hill 3 was after my first playthrough of Silent Hill 2, which was after my first playthrough of Silent Hill 1. Yo, ramens. Oh, please. Like, I didn't play these games as kids. Multiple. When I was children, didn't. One of like the first and only horror games I played was I played RE4 on GameCube back in the day. And that was like too much. Like that scared the fuck out of me. And I also played Sanity's Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem, I think it's called. Something like that. Also scared the fuck out of me. I really was not a fan of horror games. Oh, really? Nice. Well, welcome in, I guess. Yeah, I think what really helped was speedrunning kind of desensitized me. I mean, it helped, but it also hurt in a way. Because, like, I don't really, when I play, hang on. Kind of cranked. Actually, you know what? I think that should be good. Yeah. Speedrunning kind of ruined it. It ruined some of the magic, but also it means that I'm able to appreciate games a lot more. Horror games specifically. Without being, like, afraid to turn the next corner, you know? Yeah. Shoutouts to RE7. Play like 1,000 hours of RE7 and it's kind of like, eh. How much worse can it get? You miss that feeling? I still, the feeling I get, it's rare, but playing a game like, Visage still gives me that feeling. It's, You know what my, like, my horror kink is, I guess? Like, what actually scares me is, like, being chased in a game and not being able to turn around. But not like Outlast, where you're just gonna get one hit killed, and it's easy to run, and blah, blah, blah. But, like, you know, Visage, there are sections where there's, like, some sort of entity, some sort of threatening creature walking around. And you're trying to avoid it, not so much because you're afraid it's going to kill you, but because you're actually frightened by it. You know what I mean? And like that's what gets me off. Like, in terms of actually being scared, you know? I'm just doing a thing. The stick drift. Oh shit, we need to rebind unequipped. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, we need unequipped. Equipped category. Yeah, stick drift is actually the true horror. Edgy. Sorry, I shouldn't call him that. I've heard of Call of Cthulhu 2006. Yeah.
Do what? I didn't do anything.
There was a remake, right?
I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Still spooky.
Eddie.
See, you know what kind of gets me sometimes is, in old point-and-click adventures.
Kitchen.
Like Myst.
I swear.
And, Neverhood. And
Not friends with that.
some of those games still kind of freak me out just because they're, like, kind of uncanny, you know?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it kind of works.
I did see some
On me.
monsters.
Where I go like, whoa, that's kind of just like, I don't like this.
Hell out of me. So I ran in here.
Well. I guess
Eddie
this
scream
place
after the
is
fight.
safe.
I like when he goes, let's party!
What happened here anyway?
I think I played Phantasmagoria.
Not even from this town.
But yeah, those types of games. Finally managed to get the platinum trophy for the remake. Yo, GG. Nice.
Something just.
I don't even know if I have all the achievements on Steam for the remake. And I have like 500 hours in it.
You could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Oh. They had the actor spit water into a cup while he was doing his lines to get those, barf sounds. It's pretty effective. None about the mysterious pizza man. Well, it's like everybody's Silent Hill is different, you know? Like, we know this because Laura doesn't see... I almost went to the safe. Laura doesn't see Silent Hill as spooky. Or as spooky. She doesn't see the monsters and stuff. So everybody's Silent Hill is personal, you know? Eddie Silent Hill has a pizza in it.
Oh, it's
That You Be Careful Too captures the vibe of Silent Hill 2 pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm James.
And what's interesting is James always tries to get Angela to come with him. He's like, it's not safe. I have to protect you.
There's a
Blah, blah, blah. He has to be her savior. Like, it's a good contrast. Because, like, everybody else doesn't give a fuck. Maria Like, she's like, you're just gonna leave without me? And he's like, well, yeah.
We're the same.
And then she's like, no, I'm coming with you. And he's like, okay, I guess.
It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Yeah, the trailer is rough. Yeah, all the stuff they've shown for that Silent Hill movie looks really rough.
I'm sorry.
Why are we here?
It's okay.
She's got a... Oi, Governor. Everything's on fire. Walls are moving.
Yet.
Why are we here?
She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say?
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Yo, Mr. No Name.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
You're not
So
wrong, James.
why
You're
did
just
you
an
come to
ass.
this town anyway.
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary.
We're launching a company that sells sound machines to cover up bathroom noises. That's pretty cool. Donna Burke. We did a run with Donna Burke on commentary one time. She watched me do this speed run, believe it or not. I don't remember this for this difficulty. It's Old Man Prisoner Blank Snake. We've been playing on hard for so fucking long. Yeah, this one's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, Donna Burke, Australian voice actress, also a very talented singer, and I think songwriter. She sang some stuff for Metal Gear Solid 5. She also did, I think, a cover of Snake Eater at one point. She's done a whole bunch of stuff. And she's super cool. She did a run with us on she did commentary, like a guest commentary. We didn't really talk about the run so much as we just like talked about sort of the process of making the game and what she remembers from it and experiences. And also she was making bread. So she was a bit busy making bread while I was doing my speed run, which was fine. I'm sure it came out delicious. It's bread. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, man. But yeah, she's super cool. Very chill. Basically a Japan native at this point. Like, I think she primarily lives there and then goes back to Australia, her family and stuff. But... that run was so scuffed. I almost had to cancel for that marathon. And the only reason I was like, I can't cancel is because we had fucking Donna Burke able to do the commentary. And I was like, I really want to ask her some questions. And, I had to reformat my PC that day. Because my PC was just, like, fucked. It was just blue screen, infinite boot loop, just dead. And I was like, so I have to reformat my computer, reinstall Silent Hill 2, make sure Silent Hill 2 works and everything. And this was on the OG, this was not on the Enhanced Edition. So it wasn't, like, as easy to get everything working and stuff. Yeah.
Mary?
There's meme runs? What do you mean? There might be is there a bread speedrun in Silent Hill 3? There might be, because there's a shitload of categories. There's no category for pizza in this. There's dog ending, UFO ending. Those aren't really even meme runs. Those are like endings. probably, which I would imagine is like what, like a minute, 2 minutes. It's pretty quick. Like the first area, right? First enemy we see in Silent Hill is a pterodactyl. Yeah, that's true. They're a bread percent. Yeah, there's a bunch of categories in Silent Hill 3. They got a little creative with it. There is no pizza percent.
Lady you're looking for?
We can pretend there is.
Mary?
This is world record right here. Oh my god. Pizza percent.
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James.
Juicy.
We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember, but,
Let's go! Pizza world record.
Alone here, Eddie?
Here, ready?
Juicy. No.
Whoa.
Juicy.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie!
Keep up the
let's
good
go after
fucking
her.
work.
Huh? Laura? But why?
But why?
Laura.
Por
Is that
qué?
her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Forget you. This Dorito pizza. Oh, a little bit of frame drop. That's good. It does kind of look like a pizza, yeah, at a glance. Each on a pizza rules. Yeah, that I don't like that. That doesn't belong there. Ugh. Guards. Off with his head.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Bop. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo-Bop. Yeah, magic.
Yeah, I like a barbecue chicken pizza. That's a good one. Tiny dancing aliens. What are you talking about? I don't know. Never seen them in my life. Oh my god, my interactions are terrible today. Yeah. Right, we don't need to kill things. Reminder. James. No murder. That wasn't a reminder for me, it was just James, I know. Dude loves killing. Well, I've always said, like, pineapple on pizza is actually pretty good if it's with something very salty, like ham and or bacon. But not just like whole pineapple, fuck. Kinda forgot the combo. Not just like whole pineapple, it's gotta be thinly sliced and distributed nicely. Not like stupid. Yeah, I've had Hawaiian pizza that is actually pretty good. With the salt, the sweet actually kind of cuts through it nicely. It's a little bit like acidic. Tart. Yeah. Sure. You'd find ways to save 1 second with impossible inputs. Please God, no. I have always been interested in what a PC TAS would look like of this run. It'd be a pain in the ass to set it up. Then deal with the desync. Tora, I can't see this screen, man. Oh, the cat is very much on the desk. Gonna be content at least? Oh my god. No, stop! I know! It's empty, I took it. Or you're not even being content. Get out of here. Yeah. Hey now.
Yeah, in the back.
Bird fees.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Get the skip on Pyramid Head with perfect interact pause.
What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it?
I forgot. I said I was going to change the blood to green so it would be more festive, but never did. So. Yeah, but then it's just, that's just regular blood though. Oh. There's already like a lot of red just built into the game, you know?
James.
Mary?
My brain
Oh,
was
Maria.
so I keep 10-star braining myself. I was like, oh my god, I missed
Sorry.
so much.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Switching categories is
What do you mean anyway?
Nestled
What do you
safely
mean
under our
anyway?
tree.
You don't sound
get
like
at
you happen
no,
to see me.
none of those.
I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
I've never been so scared.
You couldn't care less about me.
Who am I? What am I?
Speaking of Neil Breen, soon, I think, after film festival season, maybe sooner than last time, please. We should be getting a new Neil Breen movie. I'm very excited. It looks good. Ham-hamst. Extra ham. What's up, Laura? Ooh. They look hella rubbery. They are like smoothed. Yeah, for the upscaling for sure. But yeah, I'm doing great. First runs of the new year. I'm quick saving way too much because my brain still thinks we're in hard mode. Oh, I could probably clean up the hard speedrun. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. The RNG at the end sucks. Oh, Jesus. The chonky one, dude. Yo, Punchy with the raid. Raiders, welcome on in. Hi.
Open up!
My name is Yiddle. Silent Hill 2 guy. How was... You were doing several things today, right? Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, man. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, welcome on in. Oh, also, Maria. Yeah. Bummer, dude. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to play Unbeatable. It looks good. Wow. Well, a little warm-up run. We're just kind of getting back into the rhythm. Speaking of which. Yeah, I need to play Unbeatable. But I've mostly just been addicted to OS lately. But also, the Pump It Up keyboard game is pretty good. I mean, it's like a good analog to arcade, at least. Good song selection. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's still early access. It's probably going to be early access for like another year. Right now, they have like one DLC and it's free, which I was surprised. I thought they were going to get straight into charging. But yeah. It's pretty good. It apparently does not translate well to if you actually have a pad in your home. It's kind of lame. It's like really kind of built for sort of like 5 key or 8 key, 10, 8. Think about getting into RE sometime. What should you play as a beginner? I mean, I'm biased, but RE7 is pretty high up there for me. But in terms of like OGs, you just start with the RE1 remake, the modern one, or the OG. We were actually in the middle of a RE2 OG playthrough, because I never played through the original, the 1998 or 96. Yeah, I was enjoying the OGs. I've considered running the OGs because in terms of not even like movement, but just I don't know, flow, they're kind of similar. In terms of movement, RE1 remake is actually identical to this pretty much. You just have to do this stair skating shit, which I never really liked, but Biohazard. See, so common misnomer is that 7 is called Biohazard, but like technically Capcom sucks at keeping their naming scheme consistent. The games in Japan are always called Biohazard. They are not called that in the United States because of a band, I think, called Biohazard. Which is kind of stupid. The Resident Evil 7 is Resident Evil 7. Or Biohazard 7. Or Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. You can call it any of those. Tried RE1 Remake, you just couldn't go through with it. Oh, fucking let go of the text. It's boring for you. Yeah, I mean, that's valid. Yeah. Yo, B-Man. Nice. My cat does that sometimes. Hey, your cat. What's up? Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, and I've talked about it a few times, like, when you play modern games, the whole, like, idea of what puzzles have become in modern games is so different, because, like, you play old games, or, you know, older games, I guess I should say, and, like, a lot of the puzzles are very easy to figure out, because as gamers, we are just, like, conditioned to, like, oh, there's a locked door, then logically the key should be somewhere nearby. I saw this like weird painting in the other room. I will move the painting to the side and find the key. You know what I mean? Like, we just kind of like already jump to that logic straight away. So when you play like old RE games and stuff like that, especially, because like those games are kind of, they, you know, they set the the way for games going forward in terms of like puzzle progression and level progression kind of, but like when you play those old games, it seems really rudimentary and like kind of boring at times, just because it is like, I don't know, you would buy that game and that would be the only game you play for like 6 months. Like, you would just play that shit on repeat, and your first playthrough would take you so long, because the best advice you could get, you know, you didn't really have the internet. Maybe you had a little bit of access to the internet, like early BBS type shit and like forums, but the best advice you had was like friends at school telling you to try something that they figured out during their playthroughs, you know, whatever. And it was a very archaic thing, you know. I know for a fact, if I did play Silent Hill 2 when I was a kid, like back when it came out in 2001, I would have never beaten it. No way. Absolutely not. No shot. But then, like, coming back to it, now that I've gotten all this experience, you know, it's very different. Yo, Ty. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the 23 months on the 23-month streak. First sub of 2026. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well. You consult your tarot cards for all the solutions. You're deeply in debt. Yeah, that's probably what the tarot cards are telling you. They're probably telling you you're deeply in debt. You like their setting? I mean, having just recently played through RE1 OG and moved on to RE2 OG, I was immediately like, oh wow. Like, for a game that came out 2 years later, they improved so much. You know what I mean? Like, it is a drastic change to how, like, the game feels. Like, everything's, like, snappier. Inventory is far more forgiving. Enemies are also kind of more forgiving. You can wiggle out of grabs. You know, it feels like they start you off with sort of a better arsenal of weapons. Yo, Isangeki. Maybe follow. But yeah, I do really like RE2R. I haven't played RE3R in a while. I didn't really like it when I played it, but I had played RE2R and then immediately after played RE3R, and I think maybe skewed my comparison because I really liked RE2R. I even speedrun it for a little bit. But RE3R, I just never clicked the same. I should give it another try though.
The gun to their head.
Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm
Yo,
down.
Cleanery. It's going
Tell
good.
me what happened.
I won't leave you in a Carlos-less world. Now, the best line is Carlos saying, well, that's a weird fucking door.
Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
Short and changed a lot from the original material. Yeah.
Eddie, you can't just
Yeah, I need to add that as a command.
because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not?
Yeah.
Till now, I always let people walk all over me.
Yeah, I need to play the OG and then play through the remake of 3 so I can, like, properly
Eddie,
judge, you know?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here. Honest.
Honest.
Anyway, I gotta run.
you're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to remind myself not to quick save everywhere because we're not playing in hard anymore. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I can rest my thumb. Oh. RE2R for horror, RE4R for action, RE3R to get scammed. How's the run going? We're just doing a little warm-up to start. I forgot what difficulty we were playing in and messed up one of the codes. Sounds about right. Yeah. Hard to flip-flop between categories sometimes. It's not as hard as long as, like, they're, you know, like, going from dog ending to just new game any difficulty, that's fine, but going from any of the hard difficulties back to not hard. No, you're good. You were totally valid. I'm not used to us not having a million things in our inventory now. Hooray, we can get rid of the cross sign. We're not gonna get sued by the Red Cross. Wow. Oh, I forgot the rifle. Oh, dude, I'm like, how many items short? Oh, dude, we're like 100. We're not gonna get 10-star on this. No way. Can't wait for Silent Hill Remake. I'm actually very hopeful. After 2R. I really liked 2R. I thought it was a very faithful adaptation. What speedrun? This is dog ending. Good old doggo. Yeah. Other than the performance issues. But that's like really my only fault with Remake. Oh god, item count rubbish. Kills raw. No duck sauce. Oh god. You're a James sandwich. I'm a James sandwich, chef. Oh damn, really? That's an interesting way to... Wait. Third person meaning like over the shoulder third. I was gonna say, technically, kind of is third person, but I see what you mean. I tried playing the first person Silent Hill 2 mod, because there is one, and no matter what I set the settings to, it always made me nauseous. It was cool for like looking at things up close, but otherwise it was fucking miserable. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. If we do this with one shot. Oh my god, that good. I don't know what New Game Plus actually has an it just built into the game? Like by default? Huh. Yeah, my experience with 1 and 3 is far more limited than 2 and 4. By the way, there was a boss fight here. Gone now. Yeah. I was learning the speedrun for 4 at one point, but I think it only made me hate it more. I think I actually like 4 more as a speed game than as like a fun game to play, if that makes sense. I think what they tried to do in 4 is interesting, and the story of 4 is interesting, but playing through 4 is pretty miserable. Like from a casual perspective. Yeah. I was kind of disappointed in a lot of aspects of F.
Maria?
I thought there were things that did well, but they were like really held back by the combat. Although after this patch, they did patch out a lot of the shitty combat sections, which it's more than I've ever seen a first patch do in any video game. where they were just like, yeah, we just got rid of we like had to fix it because everybody hated the fucking combat. Yeah, 4 has certain aspects of it that I like. I think 4 should eventually get a remake, but not before 3 and not before 1. Oh, Norton. Yeah, 4 had really limited resources. They got shafted on like what they wanted to do versus what they were able to do. And it kind of shows, you know what I mean? Like corners were definitely cut in certain areas. That being said, I think the switch from third, by the way, let's party. The switch from third to first person in 4 is like a cool concept, like going to the other world and then being in third person, and then you go back to the apartments, and then eventually you go back to the apartments and you're in third person. It's like, whoa, that's, you know, that's like pretty cool. But everything else is like held back by certain like annoying parts of the game, you know? Yeah. Revisiting areas in their like otherworld forms, I think that's kind of cool, and that's very Silent Hill of them. You know, like that's very Silent Hill of you, bro. But I think some of the most annoying sections are revisiting some of those areas, and like the escorting, and yeah, there's some bullshit. The ending being dependent. Oh my god, it's my fingy with the band-aid. Oh, no, I'm pressing 2 buttons at once. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dude, I gotta do this right-handed. Oh, no. My fingy with my band-aid. Also, Edelson, not really good luck. Yeah. Actual fat fingering, yeah. Yeah, totally. Quite literally phoned it in. Work text. If the joke isn't funny, I refund? No, no. What? If that's how it worked, nobody would ever pay anything for the joke. The whole thing is the jokes are really bad. It's a waste of your channel points, I'll put it to you frankly. And now I'm tilted. Thanks.
Did I scare you?
This is scary.
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
What is that?
I
It's
wish
the
I-
unknown.
No.
The unknown.
What letter?
Who's Rachel? Huh. Oh. Dude, I haven't messed up the out-of-bounds, like... Origin? Name origin? Name origin? I don't know if you want the name origin. I don't know if you can handle the name origin. You want the truth. No, you're that's not what you're called. Absolutely not. Yeah, yay, yo. Oh. Oh. My interactions are really doing good today. Yeah, it's the family. You're in the family. Thank you, T-Bone. Once you're in the family, only way out is in a box. That's a Malibu's Most Wanted reference. That was not a threat.
Not only will you need cash, but you'll need cum. E.
Right? Yeah.
You shall not come.
Oh man, what's my item count? I'm gonna have to pick up the item box like, oh, jeez, like 180 fucking times, dude. Oh no. Quick, how many abstract daddies are left? I'm not even lined up for this shit. GG! Hang on one second.
Omae no shiwaza datta no ka?
Gee. Sad SpongeBob. Oh, jeez. Oh. Sorry, I was I was replying to some work shit. Yeah, the remake is in Polish, because the devs for the remake are Polska. Done maji bedź prawda. That's what he says. I think there's only English for remake. English and Japanese. Okay. What's going on? Edge Pravda, dude. We always say that at the end of runs. The problem is the remake ending sucks because we don't get the blooper reel. I really wish they remade that. That would have made me a happy boy. No buff James. Lack of cinema. Yeah. That was better. No! Dude.
You goop!
I should go in, like, Gary's mod, Source Movie Maker. Because I have the model for James. For Remake James. I could probably load up the map. And remake it. And mod it in. I would need a modder's help. That's probably possible though, right? Because I think for an Unreal game, the credits are probably just a movie, essentially. Like a pre-rendered movie. But that might be possible. Yeah. I also, my other big Silent Hill 2 project that I'd really like to do is I want to voice over... Oh, Angela skip. I want to voice over the entirety of Silent Hill 2 and then replace the in-game voices with mine. I think that'd be really funny. What's my Maria voice then? I'm not your Mary. Like that. Perfect, right?
Perfect.
Oh, Al. Do not bully my Turkish delight. James Down Underland. Okay, can we time out Cleanery for 45 seconds? Think about what he's said. Guards? No, we don't have to talk about Cleanery. But if somebody's finger is right over the button right this second, it'd be pretty funny. It's no longer funny. Don't do it. It's not funny anymore. There's like a very limited window. You forgot how to do less than a minute? I think you just do /timeout username number. Yeah, that's fair. Mods are sleepy. Not bad. Well within tolerance. Oh, that's... Thanks! Yeah. No, to be fair, Cleanery, I think I've made that exact joke. Which means it's more time-outable. Babe, I got news for you. You're not gonna get paid anything. Remember when we started from idea of selling DVD keys, you made a full-scale digital shop with games, accounts, and other products? How, are you rich now? I think I think I deserve something. You know, part-time founder of this shady operation.
You lose! Good day, sir!
You get nothing. You drank fizzy lifting drink. Let's go buy Pokemon cards. Oh, that requires so much capital, like, to invest, you know? I wonder if can I go to the... You set up an LLC in Wyoming so you won't pay a tax? Wait, are you fucking serious? I don't know if you want to be sharing this information in chat. Am I an accomplice? I don't know if I want to accept any money. On second thought, I have no part. I was not involved in this scheme in any capacity. Why not like Sweden or something? That's probably hard to do. You want it in Cyprus, but it's fucking expensive. Damn. So you started a business flipping keys, basically. Let me know if you get a hold of any CSGO skins that you can drop on me. That'd be appreciated. Huh. Sounds very shady. Fascinating. PS2 Prime accounts? I don't need that. I got like 3 of those. I have my main, and then I have 2 Smurfs. Sorry. You don't always play at your A game. Sometimes you need second or a third account. I've been looking for a new butterfly fade. The prices come down a lot because they kind of ruined their own economy with the whole trade up contract thing that they did. Oh, I forgot to rebind on equip, whatever. Yeah, I've never used a second CS account to cheat. I have smurfed though. Well, imported yeast? Damn. Oh, just the mold. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Eddie, what's that song by Shaggy from the 2000s about doing it?
It wasn't me.
Oh, yeah. Good. Almost good. Damn, dude, we did this fast. What the fuck? That was with the Angela skip, too. Oh, really? Me up with a butterfly fade. Oh, please. Oh, dude. See, that's why we needed the unequip. Factory new. No stat track. I don't like stat track on that. Oh, where am I going? I was gonna go get the white chrism. Dude. We don't need the white chism. Whispers. Oh, the super spin. 2.4K? Oh, dude, no. Man, I feel like he's doing that so much faster now. Shit. Well, this is fucked. I think I can get it cheaper in US. It's like really expensive. Stat Track is 200 euro cheaper? Yeah. Nobody likes Stat Track knives. It's ugly. Because the Stat Track is written on the knife, so it like scuffs it. You have an otherwise super clean knife, but then it keeps track of your kill count with the knife. Ugly. Oh my god. You know what? You know what?
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Oh, we had a little red screen there. That was spooky. Fuck. Ugh, that was kind of... Look up M9 bayonet slaughter. What happened to make me rewind time? Many time losses. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually dope. Oh yeah, totally. M9 Shyamalan. Oh, damn. Well, money well spent, then. Ugh. Speaking of money, I gotta start worrying about fucking taxes, dude. Every year, more complicated. And that's when you throw your boy 10% for helping found your multi-million-dollar business, is what I'm saying. I prefer Bitcoin. Call it a finder's fee. Monero. Yeah. I don't know. They're all dictated by the same things. There's no reason to go back. Looking for Harry. You know the only way I get a 448 is with Angela's scope. Yeah. This will be lucky to be 450, dude. Maybe the game just magically teleports me to the end. I've always wondered how trigger heavy this game actually is. Like, if you did have a way to teleport James to, like, just a different map, would the game just accept it? Or would it be like, no, you haven't done what you're supposed to do? It'll be like that SpongeBob game. I think it was a SpongeBob game. It might have been Shrek. Where it was like the dirtier your disc was, the worse the game performed, and thus the better chance you had of like getting clips. Like out of bounds and stuff. Yeah, 450. SpongeBob? Oh, I popped! SpongeBob! Yeah. And I found out because one dude, he was just... His disc was like, just like Dorito crusted, like gamer gunk, residue, and oils. So the strat is you fuck up your game disc just enough to where the game still runs, but it like lags in the right spots. Gamer gunk, yeah. You know, you like take a game out, put it back in, and then you don't put it in the case, and then you're switching games. You're a, you know, SpongeBob speedrunner. No, that's any speedrunner. Not necessarily SpongeBob. Ambient atmospheric Dorito dust just collects on the disc. Yeah. How much disc rot? There is an optimal amount. Yeah, they had to like figure that out for that run. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, they had to like analyze and be like, all right, how much crust can we put on the disc before it just like stops running altogether and it's no longer optimal. And I think they did figure out like a good balance. People had like different strategies, I think. It's like, oh yeah, if you like just smudge these spots on the disc, like it'll still be readable, but when it gets to these parts, it'll lag. Oh yeah, if you make it to the bowling alley without Maria, yeah, that is true. I can't click that. Crazy. This might be a pace. Oh, probably not. Dude, it's the Band-Aid, I swear to God. It's not even a gaming finger, but... Sucks having a cut on your finger. Oh! I mean, at least we're not playing anything on the keyboard. That would not be good right now. Oh, I didn't turn on the flash. Yeah, this run's also kind of scuffed, man. Ah! The middle finger, man. The grip is 80%. Yeah. We're not at maximum grip. I need to firmly grip the stick. Fuck you, James. You You'd have to do it after map cutscene? Yeah. We did... There was something that we did at one point with something. Where we were somewhere... Oh, wait. Yeah. When we, did the teleport thing, where we were, like, bringing Maria to parts of the hospital that she's never seen before. That crashed the game at some point. Ugh. Which, actually, I've always wondered if I could recreate that in a controlled way. I wonder if you could actually do it in a way that it works. Because it wasn't so much the problem that the initial... It was like, you open a door at the start of hospital, and you end up on the second floor. Or the third floor with Maria. And then the problem was you can't get out of that room, I think? So I've always wondered if you could control it in a way that you end up on, like, the second floor, and then you can drop off Maria. I forgot to set the controls. Let's do that. Then, theoretically, you could actually make something of it. It's just that the reason it was happening is because my CPU, like, is actually insane and does some crazy bullshit. And that's the only reason that happened at all. So, not really something you could reliably count on in a speedrun, you know?
It's rewind time.
Ugh. Dude, the thingy is just less than optimal. Oh yeah, also, GDQ starts tomorrow? I think. Better start driving. No. I ain't going. Among other things, like, I don't know if it's just because it's been dry. I think Alyssa's felt the same way. It's just, like, our throats been, like, annoying. Like, not even, like, sore, just weird. And I'm sure if I were to go to that fucking Pittsburgh hotel, I'd come back some disease. Crud. Weirdly dry lately, I honestly, I keep thinking I'm getting sick because it feels like that sort of feeling, like, you know? Where you have, like, the little sort of, like, tickle almost in the throat kind of thing. Like, especially when I wake up. And I've been drinking loads of water, I think. You know? That damn disease. Oh, dude. Hope they don't make it like Chronos. You know, I still never played that. Shoutouts to Bloober for sending me the key. But also, sorry, I'm so disinterested in that game. Yeah. Good. I think my original plan was to give it some time to see if it needed, like, patches or something. Toro, please don't. Please don't, man. Yeah. I watched a few people play it, and I was like, this looks like a soft Dead Space with, like, maybe more emphasis on environmental puzzle solving or something like that, but it didn't really, I don't know. I wasn't super thrilled. Fuck off. I need a foot pedal, dude. In Enhanced Edition, like, I actually don't have enough time to take my hand off the controller to split. If only all Dead Spaces could be so. I do actually, speaking of Dead Space, I would like to go back and replay Dead Space Remake. Because that game was unoptimized when it came out. That game ran really, really poorly. It had crashes. We speedran it for a while, and for the time, I was on a really good pace. We were running glitchless, because the any percent for that run was fucking stupid. But we were running glitchless. I was on a really good pace. I don't think it was world record at the time, but it was probably close. And the game fucking crashed on the last chapter, right before it makes a checkpoint, where if it had crashed after the checkpoint, I could have reloaded the checkpoint and lost no time. And I uninstalled on the spot, and rage quit stream, and never touched that fucking game again. Yeah. That was fun. Super good. Toro, man. Threatening to jump on the desk. Yeah, that actually, that was like literally a kick in the balls. As far as like... Game already had a history of not cooperating. I was already like on a very short leash with it, you know, last straw kind of mentality. I was like, wait, if it does one more stupid thing, we are done for good. And then it crashed on the last chapter. We were on like a crazy PB pace. And part of the reason we were on such a good pace was because the game had crashed so many times prior that like I had never really gotten my best possible pace in a run. It's fucking awful. You think that's bad? Yeah. Oh. What's the song? Song. Good. You think that's bad? You remember the time we burned down Arasaka Tower? Yeah. Gee, Lois, you think that's bad? I think if I watched like 10 hours of Family Guy, I could probably do the Peter Griffin impression. Gee, Lois, you remember the time we burned down Arasaki with the Higashi? Oh, cholesterol
really
protocol.
burger hands, and it's time to chew gum and burn down Arasaka Tower. And I'm all out of gum.
I'm all out of gum. I always thought it'd be fun to do a heavily modded Cyberpunk playthrough. Like, the way to do it would be I would have Alyssa pick out the mods. Like, I would give her free reign and just install whatever mods she saw fit. Which means that we're gonna have 100% naked Keanu, but so that it's a surprise to me. Ugh. Look at the unequipped tech, dude. We're doing it. Why am I still quick saving, dude? I don't need to do this. Oh. Almost good. You think that's bad?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything.
Never run anything in hard and you do it
He was like
because it's outside. What? That speech to text. Damn, dude, we did this too fast. This sucks. Oh, quick saving in the core. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think I always did that, actually. I don't know if you I think you have to. For that.
Yeah, I'm James.
Oh, Toro.
Angela.
Toro.
Okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really?
Really? Really?
Nestled safely under our tree.
Really? Dude, I'm like forgetting where to go because the like a 10-star rating, man, it's killing me. Oh, I don't want a treat, man. I don't even want. Thanks, babe. I haven't earned a treat. Oh, fuck off. We've never seen him drink water. That's vodka? Shh. Quiet. No. No, it's not. It's water, dude. This is all. It's water all the time. That's what's... I could sell the time. It's 11:33. Now it's 11:39. Streamers watched. Confirmed. Super Mario 64, here I come. I will get that treat eventually. I don't really mind the doors that much.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember, but,
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back!
I kind of like the fact that one requires backtracking
Laura? But why?
compared to two.
Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
But also, keep in mind, I'm a big fan of RE7. And the Spencer Mansion, it's literally the same designer as the Baker Mansion. Like, in universe. The same dude made all the tricky traps of the Baker Mansion. But I think the fact that I already like RE7 means that RE1 kind of feels natural to me. That concept of like finding a door and being like, okay, it's not till way later that I'm actually gonna come back and unlock this. Yo, Brutal Void. What's up, man? Ugh, we're so behind, dude. Oh yeah? Yeah, we got wild card. Is that what we're doing today? Or is it just because scheduling was weird because of New Year's? Oh. Damn. Fuck me, I should know that. But... you never know. The ball's on a string after all. My brain wanted to do 1328, dude. Whoa, that was a very 3D sounding hit. Oh. Thank you.
James.
James.
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway. I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway?
Yeah. Oh, James. Not sure if that's gonna break the text, we'll see. Wanted to do it for the meme. I think this run's kinda dead. See how we do. Yeah.
Open up!
Save anywhere. Yeah. Definitely losing time here. I just want to see, did we save any? Like, otherwise that felt like a pretty clean hospital. Damn! Damn, dude. We kind of cooked. We have to beat that. I fumbled the, some of the mouse interactions. Are we cooked? Cat. Cat. Is this poggers or not, or totally not poggers? Also, it's not confirmed yet. There is a possibility going back to Scotland. March. I'm saying I want to see if I can bring Alyssa. Like, I can still expense my ticket. Oh, please. I want Alyssa to try a cheeky Nando's. I think she'll be pleasantly surprised. Ugh. James. Cheeky Nando's always hits the spot. Yeah, it was. Not gonna lie, it was one of the best things I ate while I went to Cheeky Nando's. I think 3 times in the 5 days I was there. They were like one of the only places that was kind of open late in the area. There was another spot. There was like a kebab shop that I got once, but they were like just way salty. Like it was just, it did not hit. The Cheeky Nando's with the like sides, the spicy rice and like the mashed potatoes and stuff. Oh, real good. Nice sauce. See, like, there's too much fried chicken in, like, fast food places these days, so whenever anything can do, like, grilled chicken correctly, I'm, like, really appreciative. You know? So burnt out. Fried chicken. What's a shawarma? It's like a, kind of like a wrapped meat with bread. Like bread with wrapped meat. Usually like, sort of like a shish kebab type meat, or some form of, like gyro. Yeah, shawarma's great. And then usually, they put some of that, like, fat juice on it. Oh, it's... So a taco, it's I would say it's closer to like a burrito than a taco. It's like, it's bread. Yeah. It's bread. Yeah, yeah. It's a variation on the meat and bread. There's also a lot of dumplings and like variants of dumplings, you know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, we, you know, like ravioli is kind of also a dumpling. A lot of things where it's like, yeah, we like put some stuff inside pasta and then we boiled it, and then now it's a little fun little pocket. And then you got the fried variants, right? You got like empanadas and what else? Pierogies, I guess, are another form of kind of like a dumpling ravioli-esque. Ravioli-esque. Yeah, shawarma's good. Big fan of shawarma. Geralt of shawarma. Like, oh, how does soup factor into this? Great question. Glad you asked. Wonder if there's any shawarma places. Yeah, probably. No, I think there's this dude. I've talked about him a few times on like Instagram, and he has a perpetual stew, and he's up to like day 300 now. It's like almost been a year of this stew, And he's still alive. He hasn't gotten violently ill. And he does daily updates where he, like, adds a few ingredients. He tries a bowl of the soup. And I have to imagine that broth tastes, like, really, really good. At day, like, 300 or whatever it's been. Primordial sludge? No. Like, it's in a hot pot, so it's, like, always at a safe temperature. And he only adds, like, you know, room temperature ingredients, so it's not getting, like, shocked with anything cold. And if he adds any meats, they're already cooked. And, like, that, you know, all that. He's following food safety as much as you can when you keep a soup for, like, 300 days, you know? Has to be unsanitary? No. Like, not if you do it right. There are cultures far older than our own that have had soups that allegedly have been going for like hundreds of years, you know? Like, and there's still like a broth, a mother broth that they refer to when like the soup gets low, you know? Yeah. Yeah, as long as it's maintained at a certain temperature, like, I think, like, what, 190 Fahrenheit, I would guess? Like, it doesn't have to be, like, boiling, but as long as it's, like, warm enough that no bacteria can form. And as long as you don't put anything that has bacteria in it.
Put the gun to their head.
They add to the flavor. So you could eat 1,000-year-old soup juice, potentially. The question is, would you? Oh, let me through, dude. Lame. I am a big fan of soup. Oh. I was gonna pick up the bullets. Guys. Get the 10-star out of my brain, please. Germophobia would not allow it. But if I'm, like, sitting right next to you, and I'm like, yeah, I had some yesterday, I'm fine. Like, try it. Delicious. You wouldn't? I mean, same could be said for most New York City restaurants. What's funny is there's some really good Chinese restaurants that I've been to, and they have their health inspection grade, like, you know, outside on their window, which I think is legally required in New York. And sometimes it's like not A. You know what I'm saying? And like the place is still open and thriving. Like it'll literally be like C. Like there's this place that we've been to a few times with they have really good chicken lettuce wraps. And I'm pretty sure they have a C in the window. But delicious, and we've never gotten sick. Really good. In person, you wouldn't disappoint me. Good. D for delicious. Backward. Seattle just won? Damn. It's a weird season. Keep saying that. So you don't really care anymore. Ate a Chinese buffet with friends for years, never got sick. One day we show up and place boarded up, shut down by the health department. Oh well. Serving pigs and horses? I mean, I can understand why pigs might be controversial. Oh yeah, horses also have cloven hooves, right? Horses are also a no-go. Horses, very haram. Yiddle community hot pot generational soup. Yes, that's the meetup that we do. Everybody brings some ingredients, put them all in a pot, and we don't eat it. No pigeon meat was found. Nice. Oh. I've only ever gotten food poisoning like twice. What? The first time is not going to surprise anybody. It was at a Hooters. And then the second time that I can remember, I think it was a Panera Bread. And like, I had some sort of chicken sandwich, and something was not good about the chicken sandwich, and I was like violently ill. That was like really, really bad. That was when I started getting paranoid about like, is this chicken properly cooked? What is going on with this chicken, etc. Probably ate some raw chicken, essentially. Delicious. Yeah, basically. Good. Birthday. Birthday. Happy birthday? 12 o'clock, maybe? I don't know. What do you mean? Salmonella? I do love some fish sticks. I can't recall a time. I'm fucking knock on wood, but I can't recall a time that I've been food poisoned off of. Oh shit! Happy birthday, Ball Clock. Fireworks, confetti. I can't recall a time that I've been fish food poisoned, but I've heard that that's like the fucking worst. I threw up after oysters once. Yeah. Another one. Yeah, it was just, I just kind of like yacked, and then that was it. It was a pretty, my body was working as efficiently as I would hope. It was on your birthday, I'm sorry. I got oysters and I threw up. Something about those oysters, or something about something. Somebody was like, it's because you ate oysters and then you had a meatball. Never do that. And I was like, what?
Yeah, my mom mixed too many meats.
Yeah. Yeah, your mom was like, yeah, you ate oysters as an appetizer and then you had a meatball? Oh, you can't do that. And I was like, what? I don't think that's a thing. You got sick off the schnitzel? Damn.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated?
Yeah, that's the other thing, Ty. I've eaten sushi and sashimi, like, since I was very, very young. I'm sure there's some little creatures, but they don't seem to be causing me any problems. You know? So, not causing them any problems. And I love sushi.
Tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came.
Fucking knock on wood though, because I want to go get sushi soon.
He cried more than the dog.
Let's party.
He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called.
Yeah, I'm usually pretty good.
You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
I think the music is too low for anybody to hear, but the drop was fucking incredible. The music is louder in my headphones than on stream. Chi-Chi's? I feel like I've heard of it. They were shut down because of a massive salmonella outbreak, and you ate at the restaurant with the most cases where it happened, and you were fine. Damn. Maybe, literally immune. Go eat some raw chicken, find out. James, can you just hold it steady? I steered the boat with the bandage hand, and I think I held down D for longer than I meant to. So dumb, dude. I didn't even cut myself on a knife like a cool guy. It was on the yogurt. It was on the Greek yogurt. There's a place in Japan, I think, that serves raw chicken. Like, that's their whole thing. And they do it a whole bunch of different ways. I don't know if I'd fuck around and find out with that one. I'd rather not try that later. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, they do, but there are still cases of salmonella. They're just much more, like, regulated and limited, and they can contain it much better and stuff like that. For the same reason,
Did I scare
sort of,
you?
you can eat duck.
You did.
Rare. Most of the time. Duck rare is fine, because ducks are not bred in the same environments as chicken, where they're, like, mass-produced, and there's a risk of salmonella. You can eat ducks, basically, like, pink,
Have you?
and it's fine.
No. Is that why you're here too?
That's
Here,
Minecraft.
isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me.
Who's Rachel? Same, James. But yeah. So, like, theoretically, if it were the other way around, if ducks were the preferred protein, they would probably have a higher risk of salmonella. Also, as a sidebar, I love duck. Fucking more so than chicken. Oh, yeah, good. Oh. There's this one, like, sort of authentic Chinese restaurant I went to. I mean, like, not Americanized, you know, like General Tso's type restaurant. And, they had, it was like a duck noodle soup, like a Peking duck noodle soup or something like that. And oh my fucking, I still think about that. That was the best duck dish I ever had. So fucking good. I don't even, might have been in Vegas. I don't even remember where that was. There was, but that's not where I had that duck soup. Yeah, no, Lotus of Siam. I mean, everything at Lotus of Siam is gonna be good. But... Well, it's the only mainstream protein you've never had. Yeah, you should try it. Fuck, it's really nice. It's like it's like all dark meat basically. So, ugh. Wow. Unlike chicken, it kind of it like cooks almost closer to steak, and it has like a little bit more like body to it. It's delicious. Oh. I'm also a big fan of turkey as just like a ground beef substitute. It's way leaner. And you can kind of use it in place of ground beef, and as long as you season it correctly, it'll taste pretty good. Ugh. Dude, we are kind of playing shit. Oh, smoked turkey is great. Smoked turkey and smoked ham, both. Yeah, that's what my dad used to make for Thanksgiving. He would do a smoked turkey and a smoked ham. He would do them at the same time because he had a big, like, the pill-shaped smoker, you know? And that shit takes, like, 10 hours to do. Like, you have to wake up at, like, 7 a.m., make sure the shit's up to temperature, and then monitor it. He had, like, a digital thermometer. He was big into that. Hang on one second. I'll be right back. I wonder if I could take this band-aid off. When I tried to take it off earlier, it didn't look great. It's not like I like sliced off my finger, but it's a pretty it's a little more than a surface scratch, I'd say. Just yeah. Thank you. Yeah, certainly. Whoa. Valid. Yeah. I mean, everybody's looks good to themselves or something.
Yeah. Rewind time.
Yeah. I'm sort of hoping it heals quickly because it's kind of on an inconvenient finger and hand, you know? I have 2 scars. I have 1 scar on my knee, which is a crazy story. And then I have another scar on my hand that like goes through my pinky because I fell through a sliding glass door. Which was not a great that's about the story. That's like the story. I fell through a sliding glass door. It was pretty rough. But the one on my knee, it's like right on my kneecap, and it's because if you've ever seen them, they're like kind of like a little hand-powered merry-go-round sort of thing. It's like they have like handlebars, and there's like a circle, and kids sit on the circle, and then you can like push and spin it. Extremely dangerous. I don't know if they even put them in parks anymore. Probably shouldn't. If you don't know what I'm talking about, but you've played Half-Life 2, they're in Half-Life 2 in the very beginning of the game when you're first entering the apartment. It's one of the physics objects that you can play with. But, yeah, I was the brake. I was supposed to stop when it got too fast. And my leg got like caught in a really unfortunate way. So I have like this scar on my knee. It's actually it's mostly faded now, but you can still kind of see it. And I remember my knee was like indented in that spot for a few weeks. And I remember this dude at the park, he ran up because like after finally unwedging my knee, I like kind of took a tumble to like get myself out because the thing was still spinning. And it was just bad. And so I took a tumble and I was like kind of dizzy and disoriented, and like a concerned dad or something, he came up to me and he was like, "Are you okay? Like, how many fingers am I holding up?" or something like that. And I was like, dude, I just fucking ate shit. Like, do you think I'm okay? Like, like, where are my parents, man? I didn't say it exactly like that, but that was the gist of it. I was like, I'm not okay. It's dude, like, this was not a good experience. Just a concerned dad. He saw me like absolutely eat shit in the worst way possible. Like, are you okay? I got ice cream after. It was okay. No broken bones. Although I did have a history of just like getting scratched up. It was like we would skateboard and like go down hills that were just unwise to go down, biking in the woods and fucking like every summer I would get banged up in some way. Can you actually get a pace going tonight? What did I put in the title? Did I put world record in the title? That's clickbait. We're not. I was a little more optimistic. Because we were on some pretty nice paces when we were last running this. Not anymore. 10-star made me sloppy. Oh yeah, oh, clickbait, we gotcha. We gotcha. Yes, your reparations will be paid in the form of, new submissions to the Silent Hill 2 leaderboard. Enjoy. Yeah. That's work, yeah. Thankless, unpaid work. Which reminds me, I have a bunch of runs for Made of Scare, and it's this one dude, and he's grinding it, and I appreciate the grind. But also, hate verifying Made of Scare, it's a really boring run. And he submitted 100%, and now I gotta like watch and make sure he actually picked up everything, and I trust him, but still like, hey, no problem. Glad you were able to fold the laundry. Do you fold your shirts or hang them up? You like fold them and put them in a drawer? Just curious, because I hang mine up. It was a game changer. Because I don't really like folding. Yeah, they're also less wrinkly when you hang them up. You hang up shirts you wear out, but PJs you fold? Valid. Yeah. Oh, you... What was over there, James? Even in 10-star, dude. We don't Yeah, I'm sort of the same way with my, like, sweatpants and stuff. My primarily indoor clothes, I'm like, whatever. Though I do have to be mindful, because, like, for work meetings and stuff like that, I do have my camera on. And so, you know, if you're in the house all day, you don't necessarily change your shirt at the start of the day all the time, right? Roll out of bed, clock in for a meeting, and then I realize, like, I'm wearing the same shirt that I wore the day before in the meeting. So I, like, quickly go switch shirts, just so I don't look like I haven't left the house all day since yesterday, even though clearly that's the case. Zoom meeting etiquette is strange. I don't think anybody would ever call you out for wearing the same shirt twice on a Zoom. Maybe like 4 days in a row. Then they would be like, that's a little weird. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Yeah. If I'm not really doing anything, not getting sweaty, kind of like whatever. And then there's also just a general day limit as well, you know? Like, I'm not gonna put on a shirt again after I just showered and I'm clean and I've worn it 2 days, you know? I don't have a washer and dryer in-house, no. Be nice. Yeah, no, I don't rewear underwear and socks. I mean, if I'm just wearing socks around the house, I'll wear those a couple times. But no, if I'm like wearing socks to go out and like walk around and get sweaty, then no. Go play some Pump It Up and put those socks back on. No. See, are you talking overshirt or like t-shirt? Because like t-shirt, say like 2 days, kind of like my limit. Huh. Yeah, I think, like, 2 wears is my limit. I also generally change shirt for stream, too, if I realize I'm wearing the same shirt that I was wearing last stream, you know? I'll change shirt for that. Not so much because I don't want to get called out by chat, which has happened once or twice. More so, because it makes it easier for me to look at VODs and tell which is from which, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm, like, clipping or highlighting stuff, I like to be able to be like, oh, I'm wearing a different shirt, like, for compared to the last run, so I know this is a different day.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
Yeah, no, I'm sure that's fine. That was a better time getting to Eddie. We could still do it a little bit faster, optimally. Yo, Nico. Way over the speed limit. We actually kind of know James's speed. Tells you at the end of the game. Figure it out based on his average mileage. Yeah, doing good. Is 3 days too much for t-shirts? Like, I don't know. It depends what you're doing. Lounging around the house, like, not getting sweaty. That's probably fine. Like I said, I just have to be more mindful for stream and work.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Go to a friend's house and shopping.
Angela.
Yeah, if I'm seeing friends on separate days, I'm changing my shirts. Yeah, totally. Unless there's some crisis where I'm limited on shirts, because I just have an abundance of fucking t-shirts. Man. They do it too? Huh. I don't know, then it's acceptable. Forgot what I was gonna say. I'm trying to think, like, oh, I'm gonna sound so old here, but when I was younger, when I was your age, I changed my shirt more frequently because I was more, like, I don't know, vain, I guess. I wanted people to think I was cool. So, like, you know, if I was out during the day and then I was gonna go see some friends again during the night, I would change before I went out, you know? I'll try and look fresh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to see the same people I've seen yesterday and I'm wearing the same shirt. That's like my general rule of thumb, I think. If I'm seeing different people, I don't really care as much. You know what I mean? Each group of people that I see gets their one shirt for the day in their awareness. Every time I meet up with someone, I wear the same shirt as every other time I've met up with them. I don't know how many people have caught on yet, but... I'm kind of a psychopath. I arrange so that I'm always wearing the same shirt when I meet the same people.
No.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife.
Also,
Depending on the combination of people.
You
Yeah.
could be her twin.
What do I do at GDQ? Yeah, so depending on the combination of people, it's like a different permutation of shirt. What's my going out wear typically look like? I wear black jeans and a t-shirt and a zip-up hoodie, usually, or a jacket if it's cold out. I might wear a flannel. I might wear a flannel if we're going out to like a dinner or something. I have a polo shirt. I have like two for, you know, business.
Welcome to the family, son.
Doing business.
No.
No.
I met you on stream. You haven't worn the same shirt every stream. Myth busted.
How do you know I'm not wearing the same shirt that I'm wearing every time this specific combination of people are in chat right now? Also, Overkill, thank you for the 56 months on the 56-month streak, dude. That is fucking surreal, dude. The same clothes I'm wearing now. Yes, Stan. Because I knew you were going to be in chat, and that's why I wore this specific shirt. Just do like Charlie and only wear a white shirt. I do have a white shirt, and one time I wore it on stream, and I let my hair down like Charlie, and I did the monotone. I was like, hey everybody, how's it going? It's your boy.
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But,
Thin long sleeve so you don't get hot with short sleeve button up on.
Are you
Over
alone
jeans and a necklace, some bracelets, and a hat. Oh my gosh, that's an ensemble. Yeah, dude's dripped out. Jesus fuck. Yeah. If I'm hanging out with the homies, it's usually sweatpants and a shirt.
Come back!
If I'm going out,
Let's go after her.
button up, polo.
Laura?
If it's fancier, I have a suit, I guess.
Laura. Is that her name?
Wear a cocktail dress to the laundromat.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
I mean, what else are you gonna wear when all your fucking clothes are dirty, you know? Do I get sponsored by those who make that drink? The Heady Topper? The finest IPA I've ever consumed? I wish, dude. I wish. Shit's like $26 for a 4-pack. It is not a chugging beer.
She went through there.
Yeah. It is a sip and enjoy the flavor. Oh. $1 dues, yeah. It's 4 pints though. No, I'm not. I am not going to GDQ. It is cold. It is Pittsburgh. It is cold in Pittsburgh. And the hotel sucks. The hotel really fucking blows. Are you gonna be there? Yes. No. Oh, okay. How many variants of it exist? There's at least 3 that I'm aware of. Though I only ever really see 2. There's fucking the Heady Topper and then other one. I don't know. Yeah, Pittsburgh this time of year is just not super fun. It's been a very, very cold season on the East Coast also this year. Like there were people leaving the Times Square ball drop. They were just straight up like, I don't even want to be here. Probably go with Banshee next year. Nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would like them to move it to a different hotel. I'm doubtful that that'll happen. I would like them to move it to a different state, quite frankly. Not Pittsburgh, but or not PA, but that's whatever.
At the very least.
At the very least, different hotel. I'll settle for that.
James. Wait a minute.
I mean, you could plan stuff to do outside of that, you know. There's a lot of like museums and some other cool stuff in Pittsburgh. Like it's a cool town. It's just it sucks that it's during the winter, and like you know that severe because like unless you want to Uber everywhere, expensive. Like it severely limits your chance to explore the city. Yeah, there was like a blizzard last year, and there's probably gonna be one this year. Like it's a really shitty time of year right now. Oh, it's always sponsored by Planet Fitness. Yeah. Got an IPA tonight? Yes, sir. It is Heady Topper by The Alchemist. Really nice one. Oh, come on. Probably my second favorite IPA. There is one that trumps it. Just a little bit. Yo, Luke. Snowing for you? Damn. Yeah, it's the one with the dinosaur. Pseudo Sue by Toppling Goliath. That is my favorite beer. Actually, everything by Toppling Goliath I've ever had has been phenomenal. Best brewery. They're in Decatur, Iowa. Or Ohio. They're somewhere far away, so like really rare that I ever get a chance to see them. The best time I get to buy that beer is when I'm in Minnesota at GDQ. That is my beverage of choice.
That big fat blabbermouth.
Does Heady Topper have hints of anything?
Yeah,
Hops.
in the back.
Just a very hoppy beer. Parking lot.
Parking lot.
Parking lot. Parking lot. Yoxie, thanks for the 19 months. Year and a half streak. Oh, can you fucking interact, buddy? Also, Native Gamer. What's up, man? Can't beat a proper Guinness. See, I'm not really a Guinness guy. I prefer like the hoppy, bitter stuff over like malty, dark beers. Ugh. Ugh. Theirs are abysmal. Not the same over there? I've had Guinness in Scotland.
Oh, Maria.
I've tried Guinness in, like, the one of the places.
Sorry.
And then I proceeded to order an IPA after.
Anyway, what do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me.
Because I'm not. Bye. How would I explain a hoppy beer? It's,
Anyway, what do you mean, anyway?
a little bit citrusy, a little bit like a tree, a little bit gunky.
Nestled safely under our tree.
Almost timed it. Yeah, that was really close, XC, dude. Next time. Next time, dude. Well, so I was told by the bartender at the pub that I was at in Scotland that, like, they are certified by Guinness. They have a representative come by once a year to inspect their taps, and it's like they can't be too dirty, but they can't be, like, too clean or something, and, like, it's all this shit, and, like, it's a whole deal, and they said basically if they do not pass the inspection, then they basically cannot sell Guinness. I don't know if he was pulling my leg. It's possible. Also, thank you for the follow. Very possible he saw an American and decided to have a little laugh. But... No, yeah, yeah, tuxedo. I know it originates in Ireland, but yeah, I think every pub in the UK is required by Guinness to upkeep a certain standard. Otherwise, they are not permitted to sell Guinness. There's probably some pubs that do it, but they're not, like, supposed to be doing it. Yeah. How can something be too clean? I think it's like the taps, since they're only using Guinness, there's some level of uncleanliness that is appreciated. I have no fucking idea, man. Yeah, my day's been good, Native Gamer. I will say, I was, like, baffled by the whole process where, like, in the US, it's not, like, you ask for a beer, and they just kind of, like, fill up the beer, and they're like, yeah, whatever. Like, here's your shitty-ass beer. But you go to the UK or Scotland, wherever, and, like, yeah, there's, like, a whole art to how they pour it, and, like, they are specifically capable of doing that pour in a way that I could not do at my house. You know what I mean? And so I really appreciated sort of the pub. How to do world records? Fucking great question, dude. That should be the stream title. How to do world records. Yeah, so, like, he poured the beer, and then he showed me a pint glass just, like, full of foam. And at first I was like, what? I was like, that you're having a laugh? And he was like, no, like, this, like, I'm showing you what the foam looks like, so you can tell me if this looks good. Like, if it's what you want to have. And then I was like, yeah. And then he, like, poured it into, like, a little recycler, because it gets all, like, put back into the system, so nothing gets wasted. And it's all clean and shit, and, like... And then he proceeded to pour me, like, the best fucking beer I've ever had. Yeah, the foam has to be a certain level and stuff like that. But in general, like, the foam is a very important... The head is a important part of any beer. And so, like... I don't know. Going to a place where they actually appreciate that is, like, kind of rare. Most places in the US, they don't give a fuck. They just kind of, like, fill it up, and they're like, yeah, here you go. most bartenders in the US appreciate when you order a beer because it's like the simplest thing. They just have to pour it, you know, and they're gonna pour it however and whatever. But in the UK, it's like you ask for, you know, if there's like 10 people that walk into a bar and all ask for a beer, like that's like almost like 5 minutes of pouring beer. Like it takes some time. Yeah, they had a little pan that he poured the foam back into. And I was like, does that just get wasted? And he was like, no, like each pan is connected back into the tap for the specific beer. So it goes back in. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. Also, David Gamer, thank you for the congrats. What if you spill something else? Then the whole thing's fucked and you gotta throw it out. No, each like separate tap has its own little tray that the beer...
What if I spill?
If as an employee, then you probably are in a lot of trouble. If you spill a vodka cranberry into the tap with the Guinness, I think you probably have to shut the whole bar down. How does the pour change the taste? Like, so when you pour from a tap, like there's a certain level of like air that gets into the beer, and it kind of depends on the angle that the glass is and also how fast you're pouring it out of the tap. And a lot of places in the US, they prioritize, you know, just getting the beer out, so it just kind of like sprays the beer out as fast as possible. You end up with a shitty head because none of the bartenders tip the glass, and yeah, you're getting like too much foam, not enough beer, and then usually the beer kind of tastes shitty because taps aren't super clean, and you know, maybe they swapped it out with another beer and didn't clean it out properly, so like you're getting some remnants of like other beer in your beer, and it's just like not great. The profit of a keg of beer goes in the drip tray. Meaning, like, they usually lose out on that profit. Yeah, because there was a lot of foam being poured out into the drip trays. And I was like, damn, that's kind of a lot of spillage. You know? Like, it's mostly foam that you're pouring into there, but still a lot. It was a cool process. It was a bit of culture shock. I was like, whoa. And then I also asked the bartender specifically, I was like, I don't tip you, right? And he was like, no, you don't tip. And I was like, even though you did like this whole like process with like the fucking thing, and he was like, well, you could tip if you want, but like it's really not expected. It would be kind of weird. And I was like, wow, that's great. And I was like, I'm glad you're getting paid an actual wage. That's great to hear. It's just too much. I mean, it really changes the beer. It makes you appreciate it more. As somebody who loves beer, I was in heaven. Every time I saw a pub when I was walking around with my coworkers, I was like, let's stop in, just grab a pint. They were like, again? And I was like, yeah. Depends where you go. Really depends where you go. But like, New York City prices? $14 for a good beer. It's $14 for a pint. In more suburb areas, in like dive bars and stuff like that, probably like $4 to $5. If I was gonna go out for a few, like, you know, maybe like yeah, like realistically, probably in the range of like $50, $60 for the night. And then on that, I would probably put, like, depending on how good the service was, I'd probably put, like, a $10 tip at most. Maybe, like, 15 if I really am drunk, you know? Yeah. 60 USD, 50 USD. That's like a thorough night of drinking. That's like I'm at the bar for, like, two hours. Yeah, we do tab and then pay at the end, yeah. $2 to $4 depending. Okay, so if I go to a bar and I get a Coors Light, yeah, then I could probably get a beer for like $2. But I don't. If I'm going to a bar, I'm not gonna get a Coors Light. I'm gonna get something that like I don't normally get to drink, right? Or I don't normally have to drink. Right? Because like any formal engagement where they're like, I'm like, what beers do you have? And they're like, yeah, we got like Stella and Coors Light. I'm like, yeah, it's the Coors Light, I guess. Yeah, we do. We open up a tab and then pay at the end usually. Oh yeah. You guys pay per pint. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too. Well, yeah, you tip them on their service essentially. I mean, you know, like I usually go with like a percentage portion of whatever my bill was. Right? So like if I somehow miraculously invented $500 and I spent $500, then I would probably be more inclined to tip closer to like $50 or like even $100 potentially. But that's a fantasy world where I have money.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
Yeah. But like, on the other hand, there's this bakery that me and Alyssa pick up soup and baked goods and stuff like that from, and like beverages and little coffees and teas, whatever. And when we pick up, even though all they're doing is preparing the food, they're not like delivering anything, I do add like $1 tip, sometimes $2. Literally just because it's like a local business, and I know they're like probably not really, they probably don't turn a profit on like the food that they sell to me and Alyssa specifically, the food that we buy. But since they're a bakery, they probably make money on like cakes and like catering and like large jobs and stuff like that. Like they're really probably barely breaking even. So I'm kind of more inclined. I'm like, yeah, take an extra $1 or $2. Like I know it's like I want the bakery to stay open, please. Crazy to you that Americans tip a percentage of the bill? It is crazy. I mean, and to be fair, it was like culture shock. Like I've been in Italy and the UK, and it's like it is weird as an American not tipping, you know? Because like I go to a really nice restaurant and the service is top notch, and you know, like in Italy, like they were giving me like homemade wine, and this little grandma came out and was like, oh, you have to try some of my homemade tiramisu, and like, oh, it's been family recipe, and like all this shit. You know, you go to this like super down home restaurant and everything's beautiful, and like they bring out ashtrays after the appetizers, and they're like, oh, you can have a cigarette if you'd like before the entree comes out, you know, like enjoy, take your time. And I'm like, it's crazy that I'm not going to tip for this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they went so above and beyond making sure that I had a really, really pleasant time. And it's fucking absurd to me that I'm just gonna pay the bill.
As long as the server said hello.
Yeah. Yeah. You tip if you sort of have service. Yeah. What do you mean you don't do it off of the percentage? And what do you mean we? That Italian restaurant I'm referencing was fucking amazing, though. Crazy. It was so good. And it was just this little, like, lady running a restaurant out of her house, basically. It isn't really service, it's their job. Well, also, they're getting paid a proper wage for what they do, you know? And it's not just, you couldn't just pull somebody in off the street and ask them to do it. Like, it is sort of a specialized job, to an extent. There are certain things about it that require some know-how, you know? Most people just round up in Germany. That's kind of fair. So like if the bill is like $56, you'll just give them 60 and be like, keep it. I mean, I do that too in situations where it's not necessarily expected to tip, but like it's an extra $1 or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, just fucking keep it. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Yeah. Oh, so could I have said keep the change to like my bartender and he would have been like cool with that? That would have been acceptable, but like giving him a separate tip would have been weird. Just like sliding across a bill and being like, here, this is for you. Oh, that's interesting. Isn't that good service included when you go to a restaurant? Well, so here in the US, the problem is the pay of service workers due to like just nonsense, archaic stuff. So like we have a minimum wage, right? And in most states these days, it's like $15, $13 to $15, depending. It went from like $8 to $15. If you're in service work, the minimum wage for you is like $5.50 because the expectation is that you will be paid off of tips. So like think about like the college student at the diner who's bringing you your eggs and your orange juice and making sure that you have enough napkins and your utensils are clean and whatever. Like, she's getting like $6 an hour. And so I would feel like a piece of shit if I took up any amount of her time and did not give her a little bit of extra cash. Yeah, we're forced to tip or we feel bad. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Even in a case where the service is egregiously bad, I would still probably leave a tip, but it would be intentionally small. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be like $1, but it would be like, instead of my usual $5, I would give her like 3, you know? Yeah, basically that. If you're not getting $5 tips an hour, you are effectively less than minimum wage for your service job.
Maria, no.
You said keep the change exactly once in your life. I think I did do that like the last day I was in Scotland.
Why?
Because like I paid for something with a pound, like note, like several pounds note, and they handed me back like many coins. And I was just kind of like, yeah, you can hold on to that. They're like, you sure? And I was like, yeah, I don't need the coins, please. It was probably like $3 or 3 squids. Can a restaurant pay a good wage and ask customers don't pay tip? They're very rarely. Like super, super rarely. Yeah. That's usually going to be like a higher end restaurant where they will specifically say like, do not tip. It is included in the cost, you know? But in that case, the menu is probably increased in price so that they can, so that they're actually able to pay their service workers. So either way, the cost is passed down onto you. Went out for a meal a few weeks ago with a friend. Before the bill comes, we'll just pay halves. Bill was $120 and some change. Put 70 cash on the table. Paid 50. Oh, I see. But I assume that was like probably very good service, right? For you to be like, I'm going to tip this much.
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like?
I mean,
busted my ball.
So when I was in college, I delivered sushi for a sushi restaurant. And one time I got a $100 tip. I delivered a shitload of sushi. It was like $300 worth of sushi. It was a massive order. And they tipped me, the delivery driver, $100. And I knew that I could not, as the delivery driver, just pocket that $100. So I went back to the restaurant and I was like, hey, they tipped me $100. Can we split this out between like me and all the staff that are working? And so like I think I maybe got like 15 bucks or something like that. But it was just kind of like a, you know, I know they're not getting that kind of tip, you know? Why didn't I take it for myself? Because I'm not a piece of shit. All I did was deliver the food, man. Somebody, like, 5 chefs had to make like $300 worth of sushi. Like, all I did was bring it. I did the least amount of work, comparatively. I provided the service of delivering the food, but... And keep in mind, this is not a Grubhub type situation. I worked for the sushi restaurant as their delivery guy. So, like, I knew the owners, and I knew the people, and odds are they knew who was ordering the food, because you don't just order $300 of sushi, like, off of a restaurant you've never tried. So she probably picked that order specifically because it was a $300 order, and she knew they were going to tip generously. But... made like $6 in tips. Babe, you're on your way to minimum wage. No, you already make it. Yeah. I know there are also places where they split tips across a shift. So I think probably at a diner or something like that. They're probably, to keep it fair, because some tables are going to tip significantly more if it's like a family of 6 compared to a family of
Have you?
2 or whatever. So like in those cases, sometimes they'll be like, all right, everybody in this 8-hour shift, we're going to split the tips. And then at the end of your shift, you know how much you made. Yeah. Does work like that. 100%. When I'm in Vegas, I tip the bartender and waitresses more generously when I'm in the casino, especially the first time, because if they recognize you as the guy who tipped $5 that one time, they're more likely to deliver drinks to you faster. Yeah, exactly. And it really does work. If they see that you're generous, they are way more likely to be like, oh, I'm gonna make sure that I'm giving them good service so that they're more likely to tip me. And also so that they get drunker quicker. Yeah. Oh, they add an optional service charge. Yeah, imagine being a dick and being like, take that 12.5% off. Yeah, I mean, in the same way that it's like a culture shock for non-Americans, where it's like, wow, you guys tip and like you guys don't pay your employees properly. It is a culture shock for Americans to go to European or UK countries and be like, wait a minute, I don't tip? It was also a thing in Italy, and it made sense. But like, so in the US, right, if I pay with money, there is a part of the transaction where I place the money into the hand of the recipient, right? In Italy, at least, and for the most part, when I was in Scotland, that was not the case. It was like you put the money on the table, and then somebody scoops it off the table. And honestly, it made more sense to me. I was like, that awkward moment, going to the drive-thru window, and you accidentally touch hands with the dude at McDonald's, and you kind of go like, oh, sorry, yep, take this change, oh, yep, sorry about that. If I could avoid that interaction more in my life, I wouldn't mind it. Oh, fuck. At least we have raccoons, yeah. Accidentally touched hands with the McDonald's worker. Now we're married. No, we do not tip at McDonald's. You would not. No. To be fair, fast food workers are not getting, they're not getting the service. They're not paid off of tips. They actually get a minimum wage. GG. Oh, I'm so washed, dude. I kind of thought we'd be better tonight, but... You were pissed every day and he was struggling to get a beer at the bar? Yeah. I mean, I think regardless of whether tipping is acceptable or not in your country, tipping in the case of like a bartender or like somebody that is going to be, you're going to be interacting with them a lot, maybe you're going to be a regular or something like that, I think that does go a long way, you know, regardless of if tipping is acceptable. I feel like if once in a while you throw them a little extra and you're like, oh yeah, keep the change, whatever, yeah, don't worry about it. I can't see any reasonable person not then seeing you and, you know, you've created like a Pavlov, you've like Skinner boxed them. Because now it's a loot box. Every time you walk in, you might give them money. You've literally gotcha machined in their brain. Psychological warfare. You walked into a Panera and the touchscreen wanted a tip. Yeah, so like when I order from Starbucks, it often asks for a tip. And I usually do not. Starbucks workers are getting paid at least minimum wage, usually more. Starbucks is actually, as far as like, kind of like, you know, service worker jobs, it's actually one of the better paying ones because they're super corporate and they treat their employees like shit. But they pay them slightly more. Huh. So I sure am glad we keep tipping around, huh? Yeah. Whoa. That's a girl. I'm not allowed to look at those. Yeah, I feel like, at the very least... Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. At the very least, it does set you up to potentially receive better service in the future if you're going to be a regular, like, at a bar or a pub. Like the supports on your team. Yeah. You say thanks every now and then they do keep that in mind, and now they're a little bit more likely to heal you up. Yeah. You wonder who modeled for the buff James? It was me. I gotta finally admit it. I have to get this off my chest. And then I'm like jacked, dude. How old was I when Silent Hill 2 came out? Like 11. Yeah, I was really fit back then. I sure let myself go. Do I like Silent Hill 2 or 3 better? Personally, 2. But I would say 3 is probably my second favorite of the 4 mainline Silent Hills. What's up? Look at Discord. Oh, do they? No way. Oh, they have the varieties too. Cyber Sue. Whoa. Yeah, we gotta go there. Go get some pho, and then... Oh, that's the sushi place?
Yeah.
Oh, that good sushi place. Oh, huge.
Yeah.
What if we can BYOB?
I mean, if you're $1 worth.
Yeah. 3 is your GOAT. You hope it doesn't get a remake. I think it should get a remake. Yeah. I think it should get a remake. Because it's the same thing with 2, where a lot of people were like, oh, the remake is never going to live up to 2 and blah, blah, blah. I subscribe to the 2 cakes theory. You have 2 cakes. One cake is chocolate, and the other cake is a cheesecake. Would you complain that you had a choice of 2 cakes? No. You'd be like, I'm going to eat the cake that I want to eat. I don't have to eat the other cake. I could try it, see if I like it. But if I don't like it, then I don't have to eat it. The same thing with games and their remakes. Or it's like American Pie, where the guy fucked the pie. You got 2 pies. You can fuck either one of them. Yeah, people said the same thing about RE2R. Yeah. Is that what happened in American Pie? Yeah. He did, in fact, fuck the pie. That's like the whole thing. Have you never seen American Pie? That's why it's called that. That's a great movie. It's a heartwarming boner comedy. You never watched because it looked dumb? I would recommend it. It's actually pretty good. There's 2 different versions of that. There. Yeah, we watch it pretty frequently. There's a great commentary with the cast that is really, really funny. Well, I think what year did American Pie come out? I think I was like I might have been like 13 or 14. Came out in 1999? Wow. Wow. Yeah, so yeah, I think I saw that movie when I was like 13. Wow.
I think this bad is.
Yeah, it's honestly that scene is not as bad as it sounds. Yeah, you just see what's his name's bare ass.
Like just half of it.
Just half of it. Yeah.
It's just happening.
It's hit different on VHS. I've talked about it before, but so back in my day, right? When pay-per-view was a thing, where basically you would pay money, it would usually be like $12 or something like that, and you would get access to a channel for a certain amount of hours. It was like the early video on demand kind of thing. Yeah, you would pay money to get access to a channel. And that channel would sometimes have a movie or maybe a sporting event, like they would have like boxing matches and shit like that. And there were a couple like, you know, adult channels. It really, as far as porn goes, it was like very softcore. Like they just mostly showed boobies and butts and stuff like that. But there was the Playboy Network and the Spice TV Network. And the reason I know all this is because back in the day, in the 90s, you could get what was called a black box, which effectively unlocked all of the pay-per-view channels at all times. So rather than having to pay for like the subscription or whatever to get 12 hours access to the Playboy TV channel, it was literally just an unlocked channel that you could get to by like going high enough on your cable box, like usually past 99 is where the pay-per-view channel, or like it would be like high 90s or something like that. I don't even know if our TV went past 99 back then. And I'm pretty sure that's how I saw South Park, Bigger, Longer, Uncut, because that aired on pay-per-view. I watched that on repeat. And American Pie. Pretty sure I watched both of those movies on pay-per-view. Because they had the pay-per-view was uncensored, you know? First movie tits, though, for me, were Total Recall. The triple booby lady. Yeah. Wow. Kind of spoiled myself at the start, right? Like 3 boobs, and then everything else has been 2 ever since. Starship Troopers, actually, yeah, Starship Troopers also very early. I don't know, it's a close tie between Starship Troopers and Total Recall. And then the first time I like me and my friends went out of our way to see tits in a movie, it was the movie with Halle Berry. I remember the scene. Swordfish, thank you. Yeah, it was Swordfish. Is Starship Troopers any good? Yeah, Starship Troopers is fantastic. Still holds up. A really, really funny movie. Or, well, it's funny and dramatic. Yeah. Still holds up. Starship Troopers. Ooh. You got tits on TV in the middle of the day? Crazy. We did have, we had like MTV After Dark. Which actually, MTV's music video channel has officially shut down. I think their last broadcast was on New Year's Eve. Which is sad. But, yeah, back in the day, they used to show uncensored music videos after midnight on MTV. Like, you could see, like, you know, Busta Rhymes had a few music videos where there were booby ladies walking around and stuff. Oh. Come on, man. I'm pretty sure they would play uncensored Eminem music videos on MTV.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Back in my day, I really am so old. Oh yeah, Superman Eminem video. There was a video call like request line back in the day, and it was right around when The Offspring "Pretty Fly for a White Guy" came out, and I requested, yeah, TRL, yeah, I requested "Pretty Fly for a White Guy" like 10 times over the course of the day. And it costs money. It costs money every time you call. My parents were not thrilled. They were not super stoked. I was like, I just really like this song. They were like, you idiot. It's like $8 every time because they put you on hold for like 10 minutes. Yep. Wow, spoiler. Am I right? Let me run to the bathroom real quick. We're like getting owned. I'm tempted to swap categories, maybe. Try like a new game run. Because I know we have some time save on that. Our dog ending is apparently as good as we're ever gonna get. No. Let me run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Michael Ironside. That's such a badass name, dude. Okay. Little stretch. Little pee. Probably like one, maybe 2 more dog hunting. Maybe we'll do new game. We do have to finish RE2 OG. We'll probably do that on Monday. Yeah. So we'll probably do speed runs into RE2 OG whenever I get tilted. Yo, Happy New Year. Yeah, for anybody that missed it, we did celebrate New Year's Eve here on Twitch. We watched the ball drop. I drank several brewskis. Quite intoxicated. It was a lot of fun. Goofed around. We rang in the new year. We laughed. L'chaim. Yeah. I did finish the New Year's Ocarina of Time randomizer that we started. Took 2 days. It only took like 8 hours, but I was expecting it to be faster. Oh, are you already, yo, Shadow, you're already at, you're already there, right? You're volunteering, ain't you?
Welcome to the family, son.
Yo, Dorito Bandito. Thank you for
Good
the
luck on
prime.
the runs, my lord.
My lord. My boy. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Did we finish OGRE2? No. I was just saying Monday. Monday we will do speed runs for part of the day, part of the evening. And we will switch over. Finish up RE2 OG. Maybe start and maybe finish the other campaign? I don't know. I don't know if I can do that in one sitting. That's a lot. Yeah. Am I gonna do a whole run for that on stream again? Of Ocarina Randomizer? Probably not. That's more one of my off-stream things. Been here since Wednesday for alibi purposes. Yeah, I mean, I figure second campaign I should be able to kind of get through faster. But even still, I don't know. If we do like good like 3 hours of runs, 4 hours of runs, and then 4 hours of finishing or whatever. It's probably not even that long. Probably like 2 hours, I think, to get to the end. We're already in the lab, pretty much. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Safety orientation, nice. Are you being safe? When is GDQ? It starts tomorrow. At noon. Pretty sure Hazeblade is running like pretty early, like 5 p.m. I want to say. tomorrow. You're wrong. Yeah. I don't know what the next sort of person in our sphere. Oh, delayed hype train. Thank you guys. Get that. I've not been green on the split once tonight. Oh yeah, that's Wednesday. All right. Yeah, it's honestly, it's nice having GDQ to just have on throughout the day. The nice thing is they're pretty chill to do, too. Like, my brain is mostly autopilot for things. There's a few sections that really, what I should do to really get good is I should do some, like, small segmented practice. Like, really small, you know? Like, this little pickup, right? Just getting into this room, getting out of this room. Like, I should probably do that. I think I could save tiny bits of time here and there that would add up quite a lot. I'm lazy, though, so... that I'd rather just brute force it till it works. Like, even here, like, that little camera wiggle I do. Don't need to do it. Keep an eye on the prize segments on Thursday. Okay. What is my biggest potential time save or most difficult part of this run? There is no one time save on this run. The whole thing has to be good. The PB that we are competing against is... it's not, like, perfect, obviously, but... It's very, very good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be super hype. Cool. I may just have to do that. See, like that movement, I should really practice that. We could get that slick. Oh, spin. Bean. Gonna replay it on hard. Nice. Oh, I didn't mean to. You know what? It's fine. Hey, forget about it. Hey, what are you doing? Forget about it. Good about.
Hey, I'm walking over here.
Open the door.
Can't you see it's New York subway?
Ayo, you're in the Bronx, buddy.
How did the run get from 1 hour to a half hour? When I don't think this run was never 1 hour. Or are you thinking of maybe 10 star? Also, welcome in, Silent Slayer. How hard is a hard playthrough? Pretty hard.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Oh, that sounds good though. That sounds nice, Shadow. How cold is it over there? Because it's pretty fucking cold over here. You guys are by the water. Oh. Is it too hard for a second playthrough? I wouldn't say too hard. It's decently challenging. You're gonna have to pick up ammo and health and figure stuff out and... You thought this was the remake? How? No way. No way you thought this was the remake.
Oh, it's
no shot.
you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Yeah, I mean, try it on hard. Some of the boss fights are gonna be, you might die, but you know, you figure it out. Probably. I felt that was fucked too. E. Hella E. They're basically a joke on normal. They will not be a joke on hard. Don't worry about that. Fat fingered. Yeah. I mean, if you want to play, if you want to just get through it, then yeah, do that.
Warning.
But if you want to, you know, figure it out yourself. Because, like, in my speedrun, we're just doing the cheesiest, most optimal strat to get through the boss without dying and fast. If you're doing a casual playthrough, I'd recommend at least trying to do it until you get frustrated. And then maybe be like, okay, I'll see what the speedrun does here. Because, like, you don't need to do the speedrun strats to kill the bosses. That's what we do to make them
a little girl
relatively
anywhere?
consistent. And it kind of trivializes them. For Flesh Lips, it is the shotgun. Yeah. But, like, pistol doesn't hurt. Like, you know, unless you're doing a speedrun where you need to be optimal, kill them in 5 shots or 4 shots, whatever it is.
Mary?
Good luck, Mr. Sunderland. That's great. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy, Shadow. Have a good time, man. I do wish I was there. It's just, it's too cold in that fucking hotel. Also, not a great time for me to ask for time off from work. Man, we are under chalk, like, right now. Some people grind hundreds of hours to perfect these things. No. No. Superman. No here. Yeah, I do plan on going to SGDQ. I like going to Minnesota. Minnesota's fun.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Hang on, I want to see if I can take this band-aid off.
Eddie?
Oh. You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But,
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
I took off the band-aid. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm not 100% sure. Also, Nemiyoki. What happened? I fought a Greek yogurt container, and the Greek yogurt container unfortunately won. Oh, this... Yes, it is. Fun fact, All Stars was a song popularized by Smash Mouth. It was actually All Star. To be fair, the sauce came out pretty delicious. There was a slight casualty. Oh, did I? Okay. That was... Skipped the text so fast it never even showed up. It wasn't Chobani, it wasn't Oikos, it was some other brand I've never actually had. And that's the problem. You don't know what it is? It's an everything pizza. Sure. It was full fat, but it was plain because we were making it into a cilantro lime sauce, which now I just have like a cup of cilantro still chopped in my fridge. I'm not sure what. I don't think I'm still bleeding.
James.
I'd show you guys my wound, but it's actually it's not super pleasant.
Kind of tired.
Yo, pizza. Yeah, we're struggling today, but chilling, having a good time. Yo, Nerf Big, huge congrats. That's awesome. Congratulations. Show gore. I think I get banned on Twitch. I think I get banned on YouTube, more specifically. YouTube hates everything I do. YouTube is out to get me. Man, I got a fucking another copyright strike for a video like from 8 months ago where I showed a 10-second clip of a kid falling down on a skateboard and YouTube is trying to cancel itself. It's so dumb. People have been saying for years that the successor needs to come around, and I've always been on board for that. Something else, please. You want to see the gore? No, wait, actually, here. I don't even think you can you see it? It's just a little prick, you know? It's like a slit across my finger. You can't see it
Laura?
very well, but the skin is like,
You know my
kind
name?
of split. Doesn't look good.
Eddie told me.
Little bitty cut, yeah. No, it's deeper than it looks. it bled quite a lot.
What?
It was one of those things where I was holding something, I was like holding cilantro or something like that, and I noticed there was like red on like the spoon handle, and I was like, that's weird, like I don't think I picked up the tomatoes recently. And then Alyssa was like, I think that's blood. And I was like, oh my god, you're right, it is blood. And then I retraced my steps. I was like, okay, there's a little blood on the cutting board, but I don't think I cut myself with the knife. And then I found the blood on the yogurt container, on like the lid, the plastic lid, you know? And I remember struggling with the plastic lid. Oh yeah, I would be disqualified from Chopped. Yeah. Alyssa was like, it's like in the Great British Bake Off when like somebody cuts themselves and now their dish is like fucking ruined. Yeah. They gotta put the they put the glove with like the spray, yeah. We should, I don't know if we have it, but we really should have some liquid Band-Aid on hand, because that stuff is awesome.
Mary? Oh.
He'd be calling me a donkey. Oh god, you cut yourself on the yogurt lid!
Sorry.
You donkey!
Anyway,
I'm
what do you glad mean, you're alive.
Anyway?
Way early.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway?
Way
You don't
early.
sound very happy to see me.
Almost had it.
You lose! Good day, sir!
Little super glue. Oh my god, that was so loud. Hang on, is my bot at max volume? Have you guys just been suffering with max volume bot? Did somebody do, beans? I'm gonna do exclamation mark beans. Let me see something.
Beans, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're at 100% there. Sorry guys.
What the hell? No way!
It's still loud. There you go. That should be 75%. You're on speakers. I mean, that would probably make it worse, I would imagine. Oh, wait, oh, yep, yep, oh, oh. Goat hand. Monitor speakers. I really need to get new speakers for my fucking computer. The speakers I have are just dog shit. I have a pair of monitor speakers that are pretty good, and I could technically hook those up to the subwoofer that I have. I think it would work. However, I have no space for the monitor speakers. They're pretty big. They're like chunky. I have nowhere to put them. So. Oh, monitor. Like the speakers built into your screen. Oh, oof. Yeah. I realized I was talking to a few friends and I was like, do you guys not like have speakers or like do you not use them? And most of my friends were like, no, I just use my headphones like all the time. I was like, what? You don't listen to music loud? And they were like, yeah, I do, just in my headphones. And I was like, you don't play music loud? That's crazy to me, man. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, Wadake, what's up? I remember the exact set of speakers that I had with my first, like, gateway computer. They had, like, the little hole in them. They worked pretty good for what they were. Like, I would have them over the speakers that I have right now, honestly. Word, what okay. Thank you for the lurk. Get some good sleep. Catch you later. Playing desktop Half-Life 1 with a headset, man. Yeah, no, I played all those games with speakers. I have very vivid memories of playing through Half-Life 2 with like fucking a playlist of like Limp Bizkit and like Smash Mouth and drum and bass, and I remember playing through that game with the music cranking. You know, like third, fourth playthrough. I played Half-Life 2 a lot. Duke Nukem 64, or Duke Nukem 3D rather. Playing through that with music pumping. Great gaming. Early rip and tear. Oh. I was closer to the thing than I thought. Yeah, I mean, when I brought my PC over to people's houses and LAN parties and stuff like that, yeah, I would always bring a headset and then hook it up to the back of my computer, headphone jack. But when I was at home, man, crank it. Historically, I've always had a nice set of speakers for my computer until now. The set of speakers I have right now are so bad. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I remember playing Doom 2, listening to Kid Rock, Ball with the Ball, the Bang to Bang, Diggy Diggy. Listening to that. And man, what a great time. Kid Rock sucks these days. I mean, he was always kind of a piece of shit. But Ball with the Ball, the Bang Bang, Diggy Diggy. Diggy said the boogie, said up jump the boogie. That song fucking pumped me up when I was a kid. It's just one of those days. Also, Limp Bizkit definitely also pumped me up when I was a kid. Great memories. I can't imagine having that same level of excitement on headphones, you know? Yeah, that's true. Not a cell phone in sight. There were cell phones in sight. It's just that they were very visible. Because you had to carry around a briefcase. Why is it always tomorrow? Are you expecting it to be yesterday? Simpler times. Man, when I lived in New York City, I used to look out my window in the morning some days, and there would be a fucking blimp just hovering over the Hudson River. And I was like, damn. There are like no blimps anymore. Blimps are gone. They don't do them. I mean, they were kind of like pointless anyway. They were mostly just a floating advertisement. A floating explosive device, but it was cool. It was cool, man. I would look outside my window and I'd be like, Dad, look at the blimp. And he'd be like, yes, son. It happens every day. You're gonna ask what a blimp was? Oh man, it's like a dirigible. Do you know what a dirigible is? You ever heard of the Hindenburg? Goodyear blimp still around? I think they retired it. I think that was the last blimp and they're fucking done. It's like a rigid airship. A Zeppelin, if you will. Seeing a blimp as a kid, that was hype. You've heard of the Hindenburg in The Sopranos?
That's where it's from.
That's where it's from. Yeah, that's where it originated. Right, chat? That's when the Hindenburg happened. Tony Soprano caused the Hindenburg. Yeah, that's what the show's actually based on. Yep. Oh, the gabagool. Must be a specialty thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are still some blimps in, you know, circulation, but the whole thing was like, it was just a little bit, Luke. The whole thing was like, you would just look out the window and like, it would just be there, just floating, you know? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The Hindenburg, for anybody that may be curious, was a pretty big tragedy. But basically they made a blimp, a dirigible, but they used hydrogen, right, instead of helium, which is extremely flammable, and naturally it fucking exploded.
Big deal.
There was also a German Nazi blimp, yeah. The gabagool is combustible.
You killed him?
We do have some cured meats in the fridge, begging to be gabagooled. I have to be careful because otherwise I could eat. Yeah, they used them as warships. There was a lot of really dumb stuff. In World War I, I always love this story. In World War I, they would send people up in hot air balloons. They had like a special division of the infantry where they would send them up in hot air balloons. And I don't know if you've ever seen a hot air balloon from like 18 miles away, but like a hot air balloon is like really, really visible. Like you can't really camouflage a hot air balloon. Like they were very, very obvious. They're also really, really stupidly easy to shoot down, right? Because any puncture to the balloon, then it's just gonna fall to the ground. It was really dumb, and it was so dumb that I don't remember which side. I think the Confederate side or the Union side, one of the sides, set up. They would set up like fake camps. So these hot air balloon operators, they would go up and they already feel like their mission is pointless, right? Because they're like, I'm gonna be spotted from a mile away, like, you know, this is useless. And they would set up these fake camps so that, oh, the game crashed. Cool. That run sucked anyway. They would set up fake camps so the people in the hot air balloons, not only would they easily be shot down and spotted and totally fucked, but they would be reporting false information. They would be like, oh yeah, I see an encampment over there. But like they would just set up a camp looking like thing, and they would set up like all sorts of shit. They would set up tents and, you know, fake equipment and all sorts of shit. And so they would send the message down because they had a little rope pulley system where they would write a little message and send it down and be like, oh, there's some bullshit going on. And you know, and it was just like, yeah, it was the dumbest thing. You can look it up. Hot air balloons, World War I, Civil War, one or the other. It was dumb. You can find it. Yeah, faking out the balloons. But it's also like, it's so obvious because you see the guy going up in the hot air balloon and they're like, oh, let's pack up camp. They're going to spot us. Let's just roll out and then we can go around here and hide out and then leave the camp as like a dummy camp and we'll be fine. Oh, also we could shoot the balloon out of the air if we want to do that. I'm going to swap the new game. Is that crazy? I know. It's crazy. I'm like so crazy, dude. Yeah, that would be crazy. All right, let's get some golds here. If we can get any golds on these splits with 394 attempts, I'll be very, very pleased. They did. Yeah. We are doing a new game run. So instead of doggo, we're going to actually kill wife. Honestly, I think we have a better chance of PBing on these splits. My dog ending is apparently more optimal than I expected. We'll go back to it. I just probably should do some segmented practice. Which will probably benefit every single category I run. So then we'll just go back and run every single category again. Why not? Yeah. 2 minutes, give or take. Oh!
Yeah, it's rewind time.
I haven't dropped the text there in a while, dude.
Loser! You're a loser!
Oh.
Are you feeling sorry
Fuck.
for yourself?
Jesus.
Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby!
Oh my god. Hank. Please. Hank, please. Hank, it was not that big of a deal. We were only 2 minutes into the run. Because of what Cotton put him through. That's true. That's contextually relevant. Yeah. Well, actually, he was, I think, in that scene specifically, he's like, I'll treat you like how Coach treated us when we were bad at football or something. So, probably a combination of that. Yeah, Cotton Hill, really the Kai win of King of the Hill. That is an appropriate comparison. Thank God. I did not watch the reboot. No. Was it good? Worth watching? Excellent. Wow. Huh. Yeah, I trust Mike Judge. Yeah. Got an enhanced edition reinstalled. Why do you uninstall it in the first place? Woo! Oh, I see. Well, now it'll run even better. Are you gonna pick up the speedrun? Ultra widescreen? Yeah, that's kind of cursed, but you gonna pick up the speedrun? Let's go. And then pick up the hard speed run. Because as far as I know, I think I'm the only one that ran hard set seed. It beat my time. I would love an excuse to go back and run any of the categories that I have world record on. For the record. Putting that out there. Except for normal. Like, you can keep that. Normal sucks. I get that it's like the OG category and technically what everybody started off on, but man, that really, it's like the most inconsistent of all the categories. Hard isn't actually that bad. It's just the Mary fight. That sucks. Everything else about it... I really thought that would have saved time. Everything else about it is, pretty consistent. No, don't do them in your own time. Do them fast. That's like what a speedrun is. Probably do fixed seed. Yeah, I mean, fixed seed is like the best way to sort of learn routing, stuff like that. I mean, if you want to grind the RNG, you can do default. If you want to do no RNG, no glitches, you can do true RNG, but... Not that fun. Yo, Spidey. Man. Question. Well, yeah, that's why I was saying default. You want to grind seeds. Oh. I mean, that's kind of a bit of a subjective sort of thing. I mean, in my case, it's because, well, that's definitely true. In my case, like, I've played so many horror games, and probably in your case, you know? Like, it takes a lot and a specific thing to actually get me on edge, frightened. What fixed seed do I use? It's the same seed for everybody. It's set seed. It's fixed seed. The same seed. Also, learning you didn't need to use tank controls probably really helped with your experience. Yeah. Ugh. That being said, I think horror has evolved a bit. Like, one of the last games I played that really gave me like a existential crisis, like really stuck with me. And it's not that it was like a scary game. It's not like it had jump scares or imagery that necessarily scared me. It was more like the message of the game. Mouthwashing. Mouthwashing fucked me up. More than any game that came out in 2024. Mouthwashing was one of those games that deeply resonated with me because it went further, like the writing and just the topic that they were going on about just kind of hit home on a lot of levels. Not even the essay stuff necessarily, like, which also was very heavy, but oops, I didn't mean to swap. Fat fingered. It was there's like a certain corpo existential dread thing that is kind of a theme in Mouthwashing, and that stuck with me, and like it made me like sick. It really fucked me up. But like kind of, you know, in a good way, in a way that I can appreciate it. This could have been better, but hang on. I think our times are really unoptimized for this category. Could be better. But we save time. Whoa, look at that. Crazy. Something keeps like flashing at the top of the fucking Twitch chat, and it's very distracting actually. I feel like I need like a simplified Twitch chat. They're always putting stuff on it. Oh, I'm I was pressing tab, not escape. I'm literally stupid. Actually done. Oh, gee. Yeah, I don't know why they're adding stuff. Stupid. How do you have the chainsaw in new game? Yeah, I'm cheating. I installed chainsaw.exe. If you go to Google and then you filter by, like, when you search chainsaw.exe, it'll probably be like, oh, we're hiding results that are potentially harmful to your computer or something. Ignore that. You want it to show the results that are potentially harmful to your computer. And then the first thing that you can find called chainsaw.exe, download that. See what it does. I don't know. Probably cool. It's called chainsaw.exe. It's an executable file named chainsaw. Like, thank you, T-Bone. You know what's funny? When I first started running this game, so many years ago, chainsaw was not used in new game. People were still using the pistol. Yo, Denny, what's up? Even though the chainsaw spawned, I think people thought it was because they had already beaten the game, but chainsaw in fact spawns on new game. I don't know if that was discovered till like 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
Not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my...
We do not get the dog key. Yeah, there is a setting for it.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Pizza! Speaking of which, getting hungry.
Eddie?
This might be final run skis of the night.
You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
I remember.
Are you alone here, Eddie?
It's not mods or hacks. You spawn with the chainsaw in the game for your first playthrough if you are playing on beginner difficulty. Just to be clear.
Wait, come back! Eddie!
If you buy the game for PlayStation 2, start on beginner difficulty action, you will have the chainsaw. Very first playthrough. No save file.
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself.
Knowledge.
She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you. I can understand why the assumption would be, but it is crazy that it took a very long time before people realized. Because, like, what scenario are you going to have where you are playing the game for the very first time and speedrunning it, you know? if you're speedrunning it, you probably have your save files, you probably have New Game Plus stuff unlocked, you know. And so you're going to assume you're going to speedrun it on beginner. Chainsaw appears, you're like, oh, this is part of New Game Plus. Forget you. Yeah, he's never used that. He's never used that phrase in his life. First time. Oh my god, man. Oh, fuck, man. I'm playing like shit tonight. Yeah. Took out Maria. Fantastic. Star, man. Keep expecting more items to be there. I loot goblin instincts, yeah. Ugh. Give it one more day of runs and we'll get over it. And then we'll go back to 10 star and forget everything again. That's such is the cycle.
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway! What do you mean, anyway?
Oh, dude, fucking ladder's right there, man. Don't do that. Just for fun. Oh, it's so nice when you don't bonk into walls. And you despawn pyramid.
Open up! No! Maria!
Parking lot. Oh. I don't think we save time here. Damn. Damn. Crazy. I know we have time save on these splits. It's been 553 days since we PP'd on these splits. Maybe there's a big mistake somewhere. Save like 10 seconds. Pre-PB. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm doing my inputs. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Don't do that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people, want to fuck those aliens. And also, like, the doctors, and the, yeah, and Kerfer, yeah. Yeah. Who wouldn't fuck an alien? Okay, Riker. Calm down.
Hey, bitch, I'm Marvin the Martian.
Yeah, especially that one. Yeah. It's a sick world with sick people. God, I can't believe we figured out the mystery of Popcorn Guy in Jingle All the Way. I'm pretty sure I've known about that at least a few years. I've never really understood it. And Sinbad didn't just do a bomb threat. He was actually correct. There was a bomb in the one package. What mystery? Okay, so there's a scene in one of the last shots of... Or there's a shot in one of the last scenes of Jingle All the Way where there's a dude in the crowd who is obviously green screened in. Like, he's a very obviously not supposed to be in the shot. But he was green screened in over the top of somebody else in the crowd. And I've noticed it, like, at least the last few times I've seen the movie. And I've always been like, what the fuck, what happened there? Like, was one of the extras giving the finger, or like, was something weird happened on set that they needed to censor something out, or whatever. It turns out that Ted's son, the douchebag guy that was trying to bang Arnold's wife, he, his son was in that shot. They, I guess, originally had him written in to not be taken out of the shot. And in the scene immediately before that, Ted is like, we gotta get out of here, and then they leave together. So it wouldn't have made sense for the kid to still be standing there in the shot. So they edited in this popcorn guy standing over the top of him, and you could see just the corner of the kid's hat. But yeah, that's the mystery. Yeah, it's very clearly last minute because it's very bad. Yeah, if you go on in the Yiddle TV Discord and you scroll up enough, you'll find I screen capped it. You can see specifically the frame, but yeah. Yeah, for a while I was like, what the fuck, what is that popcorn guy doing there? Like, it's clearly he's not supposed to be in this scene. Like, the lighting on him is entirely different. They didn't try to, like, color grade it or, like, match the shot at all. So it's just, like, a very poorly green screen guy. Like, you can sort of see the border of maybe the blue screen or whatever. I don't know, maybe they cropped him out of a previous shot and inserted him into there. Like, I don't know what happened, but... the perspective is wrong, too. He's, like, the wrong height compared to the people behind him. Yeah, well, I mean, that, and also, like, most people were going to be watching it maybe, like, at home on VHS and stuff like that. And we were watching the, like, extended Blu-ray 4K 1080p, whatever, you know, like, fancy version. And so you're not going to notice that shit watching it on the original copy of it. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, if you've never made it to a movie night, we don't talk with our voices, which I know some people, like, they riff over it and have everybody unmuted in voice, but we just watch and we type. And we notice things, and yeah. A lot of fun, like, oh my god, that actor is so and so, and like little trivia things that we end up noticing come out. It's always fun. In fact, we should start planning the for the Silent Night Deadly Night remake is available now. It's on Amazon. They waited till like right after Christmas. Six Degrees of Kevin Bacon. I hung out with Michael Bacon, Kevin Bacon's brother. I'm actually like 2 degrees. I hung out with Michael Bacon, and he taught me about music production. I would say pretty crispy. No, he was a cool dude. He had a music studio in his apartment in Manhattan, and through friends of friends of family, I was able to connect with him. And I was like, check out my little techno song, and he was like, wow, that's really cool. Check out this like 48 track guitar masterpiece I've been working on. I was like, oh, okay. He had a whole like recording studio, he had like a sound booth and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. Messed around. Oh. George Costanza was in Sleepaway Camp. What is Sleepaway Camp? Is that a horror flop movie? Can you? Yeah, I think we've seen that. I think we watched that for a Discord movie night, actually. Yeah. We watched it? Yeah, which one was that? Dude, at this point, we've watched over 100 movies. Like, there's been at least 30 Discord movie nights with at least like 4 marathons where we watched maybe 8 films. More. We've seen a lot of movies in the Discord. I barely remembered. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I barely remembered that we watched all of the Chucky movies. We watched every single Chucky movie, and I barely remembered it. We watched all the Jason movies, too. I barely remember. To be fair, like, yeah, a lot of those movies are kind of not exactly memorable. Child's Play 1, really good. Bride of Chucky, pretty good. Gremlins, fantastic. Spookies, even better. Ghoulies, top tier. Oh yeah, same. Same. I really, we'll set up a movie night sometime soon for the remake, because I've heard it's really good. Like, multiple people have been like, yeah, you gotta fucking see it. It's actually, they did some twists. It's like a reboot, kind of different, but it's actually enjoyable. We'll do a modern movie night. Because usually we're watching old stuff. We'll do Silent Night, Deadly Night, remake, and we still haven't seen FNAF 2. Which I guess modern. It's now last year, but... Wait, is FNAF 2's out, right? Came out, like, late last year? Yeah. Yeah, we still haven't seen that. Yeah, so we could do a modern movie night. Oh man, I'm using my cut finger. Did I just open the wound? Oh, dude. Damn it. Such a pain in the ass. Super glue that finger. I was saying we need to get liquid band-aid. Stuff's clutch. I mean, it basically is super glue, but it's meant for wounds.
Did I scare you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, we had some rough out of bounds to start it tonight, but okay. Alright. Yeah. Hey there. Oh, unless I do that. Or I don't know, don't do that. Don't do what you're thinking about. Crazy. I feel like getting the movement wrong. I'm gonna go further to the right. Oh, yeah, pick it up though. No, what am I doing? Yeah, that was for flare.
The name's D's. D's nuts. Go ham.
Yikes. Hey, whoa, whoa. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, you can actually hit that quick save before you even press the button. That's funky. Hi, Angela. Bye, Angela. Oh, this hallway. Ooh. That might have been early. Nope. Kill him. No, he's dead, buddy. It sounds good, Ty. Yeah, this is gonna be the last run of the night. My finger hurts. I'm hungry. Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Flowers?
We will probably see you
I
tomorrow.
don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Oh, I was about to say perfect stairs, man. Oh, 2 slowdowns. 3. 4. 5. Wait. Probably just start going straight away. No, maybe not.
James.
Oops, I switched back out to the shotgun. Are the slowdowns random? I don't know. It's like there's a couple strategies you can use to try to minimize them. On Enhanced Edition, it is nowhere near as bad as it is on OG. Where on OG, we actually have to, like, either strafe or there is a strat where you can run straight up them. But it sucks. So yeah, effectively it's random. But my best advice is like don't wiggle the stick too much, because then James always slows down.
Mary's gone.
But
That was just something I...
yeah, GG's. Ugh. Maria ending. We want leave for these runs, but that's okay. GG's. Good attempts tonight. Honestly, I think I've just been a little tired. Could have done better. I was expecting to do better tonight. All good. Let's find somebody else to raid. Let's see who's live. Who can we ride? Wow. Been live for the least amount of time. 5 hours, 4 hours, 10 hours. Okay, that's out. Let's raid Dan. Yeah, blame the yogurt. Yeah. Although I'm gonna go eat some of that food that I've cut myself over. Here, maybe. Can you even see it? It looks so small, but I swear it's like it's not great. See? But yeah, we're gonna raid Dan. He's playing some Pokemon Platinum. I'm tired. Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.